continue our story. I finished this today. And I got Genshin in War to finish.
You're certain of this?
The Nine Lake City.
I see. Thank you, Mr. Ulrich. This is exactly the information we needed. If everything's gone to plan, the Foundation spy should already be in Antarctica. But they haven't made contact with us yet. It seems we won't be getting any more intel on the ritual from them anytime soon. Are you certain? All right. If you've thought it through, I won't stand in your way. Just be careful, Mr. Ulrich. Mr. Ulrich? Signal's gone. I can't tell if it's an issue on his end or ours. Still, we got what we needed. The ritual will take place in a sanctuary, hidden in the volcano at the edge of the city ruins.
That means we'll need to cross the city to get there. Perhaps it's best to report back to the Foundation and wait for reinforcements before going deeper.
I'm afraid comms are down.
Could be another trick by Manus Vindicte, like the unnatural day-night cycle here. Timekeeper, maybe we should fall back. Get out of here, fix the communicator, and call for support.
That would be the safest choice. But according to Mr. Ulrich, the Foundation is tied up on the front lines. I doubt they'd be able to come to our aid in time. Besides, with every passing minute, we fall that much further behind Dr. Dorez. I suggest we stay here and search the area. Perhaps we'll find something to point us in the right direction.
Didn't I scan the surrounding?
Well, there are no immediate signs of danger. It should be safe to look around.
Didn't a wandering gaze finally set on the human explorer?
But before we proceed, should we escort Miss Amundsen back to the research station? There's a high probability that we'll come into conflict with the Manus now that we're so close. She'd be safer there.
Go back? After all this?
She's in too deep right now. Pressed on the ground, sketching. Narika head choked up.
These ruins, they're the only thing that has kept me going.
A finger tying around the map as whisper protests slipped out. Filled with both hope and defiance.
No, I can't turn back now. I can't. It's okay, Soneto. Nautica can come with me. We'll just look around the city's perimeter. You have my word.
All right. Please be careful.
The snow, compacted by wind and time into a thick blanket, formed a welcoming path underfoot. Narika takes breath, then leaps as gingerly as hair. The white ground of ruins seemed to eradicate from her impact.
The
then I can take some samples, right? Maybe even dig a little?
A determined gleam flickers in Nautica's eyes.
Yes, but please keep an eye out for anything suspicious while you work. The Manas might be closer than we think. Oh, and before you go, let me enhance the warming incantation on you.
Nautica steps lightly into the snow. Whoa, they seem to have dropped to something.
Did we fall into a trap? Is everyone all right?
My arm.
Timekeeper, are you injured?
I'm fine. Don't worry.
The ground was probably already caved in. We must have stepped on the thin layer of ice left behind. This happened back home once.
The group crashed through the snow trap, landing on a sharp semi-fluid surface.
Looks like we've fallen into some underground part of the city ruins. No signal here either. We need to get back to the surface and contact the Foundation as soon as possible.
She tried to stand, but slipped, barely keeping her pace from slamming to the ice.
This is...
Black algae! Careful. It's slippery, remember? You need to walk around it.
I've been meaning to ask. What is black algae exactly?
Ose, my team's arcanobiologist, was the first to notice it. It looks like algae, but it's actually a hybrid of an ancient fungus, and I think some kind of fibrous plant. Luckily for me, she found that they were edible.
That's why she's been eating them all the time.
This is what I ate after I ran out of food at the station.
Nanuka climbs his step and peer deeper into the ruins.
But there's so much of it here. Look at the pattern. It looks like they've grown all the way from the foot of the volcano.
She dusts off her hand and hops down the step.
This algae grows very fast and very violently. I saw one grow by a few dozen meters overnight. It's no wonder they can crack open ice and make those earthquakes happen.
Perhaps it's a new type of arcane material. I imagine there'd be quite a debate over its classification.
Alright. Let's just watch where we step. Nautica, do you have any idea where we are?
Nida produced a familiar crumbled sheet of waterproof synthetic paper from her pocket.
Oh, I think I do. I listened
Yo,
in
hello.
on your
Gary
conversation
View.
over the con
Welcome in.
and filled in a few gaps on my map based on what your colleague said. Let's see. The ritual sanctuary is here, at the far end of the city, inside the dormant volcano.
Manus Vindictae will surely have that area heavily guarded.
And outside the sanctuary entrance, there's this. A kind of circular clearing. Probably one of their daily ritual sites. And this is where we are, at the outskirts of the ruins. Just look at it. This ancient city. From here, all the way up to the foot of the volcano. It's incredible. Just imagine all the secrets and answers hidden away within these walls.
If we're going to find out anything about Manus Vindictae's ritual, the answers will be in this city. Stay close, everyone. Let's head back to the exit of the labyrinth first.
Before the words are even spoken, Nautica has already begun to bound forward.
Vertin! Vertin! Come look at this!
Yo! It's like a house. Needing to call the other two file into the nearest room. Nanika is the first to reach out and touch what might be called furniture.
A peridotite stone bed, a nice stone table and chairs. Someone used to live here.
Looks very cozy.
Ah, it's so stark, even for life in Antarctica. Do you think this is where those masked snow monsters live?
I can't say for sure, but the owner wasn't exactly subtle about their interests.
On a small altar sit retorts, water baths, and test tube filled with red and green potion, while the dark metallic powders are scattered across the surface.
This is an alchemist's chamber.
Finding a obscure CC sure feel a bit odd but surprising. I don't know if I call myself a CC, but just turn up the game and enjoy the story. That's it. After a careful examination, Senator delicately extract a manuscript from beneath the alchemical materials.
This manuscript was written by the great Paracelsus, whose river of verses quenches our thirst for an endless life and whispers the secret of the fountain of youth. Transcribed by... Cavendish. I can only make out the surname.
The Fountain of Youth. What else does it say?
There are just a few verses and illustrations.
Paracelsus. Why does that name ring a bell?
6th grade, 2nd semester, History of Alchemy, Week 1. The Life of Paracelsus. He was a pioneer in ancient alchemy and medicine. Legend has it that he invented a potion that could revive the dead.
Revive the dead? So they actually want to revive, what's her name again? Arcana. Shit. A warning alarm sound deep in her mind.
Revive the dead. There was an array in Tuesday's motel, which the Foundation confirmed to be part of a resurrection ritual. And here in Manus Vindicte City, there's a manuscript about a revival potion. Perhaps this is what their ritual is for. To bring back the dead. And the only person they'd go to such lengths to bring back is...
Arcana. Shit.
Arcana.
We all thought she was gone.
But what's Dr. Doris's part in all this?
Yeah.
That's still unclear. But if Manus Vindicte needs her to complete their ritual, we're on borrowed time. I'm afraid waiting for reinforcements is no longer an option. We have to go through the city. Now, Sonetto.
Agreed. The situation may be more urgent than we thought. We can't afford to linger any longer.
Sense signed and turned toward Nautica, who busy grappling with building exterior.
Miss Amundsen, there's been a change of plan. We're entering the city. We'll do everything we can to keep you safe, but there's no guarantee we'll... Miss Amundsen?
Sislas. Nautica had kept quiet during her discussion and continued to run her hand along the weathered stone wall without reply.
You were right, Friede. The tales are true. The Mother Spirit is here, at the southernmost edge of the world.
She really obsessed with this Mother Spirit, huh?
This is her resting place.
She pressed her face against the stone, body warmth melting, the thin snow drip clinging to it.
The first age ends. The tolling bells are rung. Before the last, a mournful dirge is sung. Alas, where will our bones be laid to rest? O Mother, let us lie upon your breast.
The sound caused her ear to spring up, and her head follows shortly after.
Burton, here, this place. Oh, this is the place I've been searching for.
Huh?
Who's this mother spirit that she keep
Look,
talking
here,
about?
beneath the surface of this rock.
She tapped the walls, her ice axe, causing the pale fragment to flake up and reveal a translucent milky crystal beneath.
Feel it. It looks like chalcedony, right? But
What the
it's
hell?
much heavier. This rock is totally unique to Antarctica. It's never been seen anywhere else. We call it Rock of the Blank Era. This is the exact same rock Frile and I studied. 3 years ago, we ran a carbon dating test on the rock samples my grandfather brought back from Antarctica. When we ran the test on this rock, we found something strange. It was pointing to an era that didn't exist in any geological record. None of the other samples matched that strange era. We looked for other evidence, but we found nothing. No fossils, no minerals, no records. But then, when we couldn't think any longer, our folktale suddenly came to mind, and it all started to make sense. Our book, Tales of the Mother Spirit, led me here, to the end of the earth. It guided me to these ruins, to this very rock.
I see what you're saying, and I'm sure there's more to discover through this rock. But isn't it a little too soon to link it to your tale?
I'm sure of it. This is the place. It's just like Matu said. This is where the Mother Spirit rests. There is no doubt. If I can bring more samples back to the lab, we might be able to figure out the connection between the Mother Spirit and the Blank Era. We can finally find out what it was like.
I need some explanation about Mother Spirit and Blank Era, ma'am. Lost in thought, Nanika continued to trace out the wall of the room, searching for its weakest point to extract an intact crystal.
Sorry to interrupt, but may I point something out? It's getting very cold in here. I can feel my resistance starting to drop.
Burton!
A soft exclamation from Noriko drew the others.
Monster!
A pallid, grotesque figure stands before Noriko. His face is blank. His skin appeared to have been peeled and retracted inside out. Shit, that sounds disgusting. It twitches as if watching the intruders from non-existing eyes.
Don't provoke it. There's a chance it might just leave us be.
Are you sure? Are you sure about that? Distant, playful barks echo back through the wall, drawing the stark contrast to the scene. Is it a dog? With a whimper, a humanoid creature lurched forward the group. Well, time to battle.
Let's kill time together.
Well, they does look disgusting.
The show's on.
Must I
Sterilize. Time waits for no one, even for a great feat.
En la acumulación de laberintos, suéltalo todo una vez más.
A truly villainous moment. The ground. It's opening up.
Watch
I'm
your
gonna
step.
drop again.
Huh? It's already over?
The enemy strikes shatter the weathered ground, setting them scrambling from the rubble below.
Timekeeper, are you alright?
Alive and well. And you? Where's Nautica?
They call her name was Ghost Ananissa. Oh god,
She
they took
didn't
her.
fall through with us. She's still up there, alone.
They took her.
I don't hear any movement above us. Perhaps she's found a place to hide. Miss Radio, could you get her on the comm?
I'm trying.
A delicate moth brushes past her ear.
Is that girl with you?
Who's talking? Countless pale and weightless moths stream forward from a fixed direction, reflecting in the bright polar light.
You're a tricky one to track, Timekeeper.
Whose voice is this?
I'm ever so glad you've made it this far into the continent.
Is this Alice? Or what's her name? Fuck.
I'll admit, I'd be more than happy to welcome anyone from the Foundation here.
She approaches, a step betraying the faint unsteadiness.
But oh,
Oh, it's
what
Grace.
a pleasure it is
Forgot her
that
name.
you, of all people, would be the one to show up.
Grace? Is that you?
Her old friend seemed to be recovering her breath from some kind of exertion.
No. Who are you really? Kayla from the ranch? Captain Grace of the Free Breeze? Or...
Or just a familiar stranger. Who would ask a common moth its name? Who would even notice if it weren't drawn to the flames?
So many lives have been lived through me. So many names taken. Cecily, Kayla, Grace. I've been them all. Yet never quite been any of them.
I love the voice act of this game.
So which one are you now? What's your goal here?
Joystar already has her class feather raised, ready to fly into an attack or defense as needed.
No need to get worked up.
Miss Strangers reach out a hand.
About Dr. Doris, or rather, Miss Erd. I have the final piece of the puzzle that will lead you to her.
Do the hard mode real quick.
I have all the essentials for writing poetry. You, me, and our opponent.
The show's on.
En todos los momentos.
Time waits for no one, even for a great people.
En la acumulación de laberintos. Suéltalo todo una vez más.
I haven't had a eureka moment like this in a while.
My dear siblings. Odia taps the code into her communicator before putting it back in her pocket.
Lieutenant?
Against the howling wind. Odia tucks her curls behind her ears and turns toward the voice.
What is it, Sergeant?
With all due respect, what are we doing here?
The subordinate poses a simple but tough question. The troops are relaxed, warming themselves around their fire. Yet each one would be ready the moment she gives the word.
We're on standby.
It's a question Modir can't answer, so she turned away. Still have to feign determination for now.
Stand by for what?
To capture any Foundation soldiers that make it to the shore.
Then what about the ones we already captured? Why are we only holding the run-of-the-mill seamen? The other two could have been useful, but we just...
The surgeon stops. His eyes flicker. His eyes flicking toward the clinic, where Ulrich and his guard just departed.
Those two? Hardly. What can an awakened researcher and a rookie guard do in Antarctica? Holding them would be a waste of resources.
She directs her stare out into the white distance.
Where is Danilov? Tell him to meet me at the helicopter.
The order comes quick as Duha steps out on her way. Captain Danilov take a long deep sip of stew, letting the warmth linger on his tongue, making all the worse when he is suddenly tapped on the shoulder.
Stop sneaking up on me like that.
Gotcha. Some things never change, huh? Still as jumpy as you were when you were a kid.
Come on, cut it out. I'm a captain now, you know? Not some kid.
He set down the can reluctantly and rises to his feet.
What do you want? Did the lieutenant send you?
Yep. She wants you over at Canis Minor.
As they pass each other, Captain Danilov catch mother complaint.
Lucky you. Getting to stretch your legs while the rest of us have to sit here, idling away the hours.
Guess that's how it is these days. Everything still seems foggy.
He takes 2 steps outward, and then the surgeon smashes him stride for stride.
Tell me about it. I thought Brazil was tough, but this feels worse. Sometimes it takes more courage to stick to a choice than to make one. I think someone might be struggling with that.
You should know better than to doubt our leadership, White Gloves.
The surgeon stops.
Sure, but what if they start doubting each other? What if the Admiral's steering us one way and the Lieutenant another? You saw how the Lieutenant let that Foundation researcher go. Didn't that bother you?
Silence lingers as the captain finds himself watching the snowflakes settle on his boot. At last, he forces himself forward.
I trust them both, no matter what.
The captain closes his maintenance manual, finding himself in search for a least technical way to explain the helicopter's malfunction.
A Yorate issue might just be a pedal problem, you see. In this case, either the rudder pedal has loosened, which is affecting the responsiveness of the tail rotor, or the tail blades were damaged by the impact.
I see. Let me take a look.
She nods and climbs into the cockpit. On the tool set, she draws out a small arcane item.
Что было, то и будет.
A stream of glimmering powders flow from her tweezer into the detached knot. Bead of sweat form and then evaporate into cold air.
This is more complicated than I thought.
As the arcane skill failed to activate, she shook her head and put away the tool.
I would be surprised if you managed to fix it in one go. Aircraft can be tricky. Took me 2 full years back at the academy to pass theories of flight mechanics, and even longer to really get the hang of it.
She studied Captain Danilov for a moment before offering her a smile.
I remember. Your teacher called me in 3 times because of the extreme frustration and concern about your grades.
I'm just glad I didn't call father. That would have been the end of me. You know, I don't see you using your arcane skill much these days.
Well, there is not much use for it, really. Bullets and medicine are 1,000 times more useful on the battlefield.
Detecting a rare and likely unintentional emotion in her tone, the captain hesitates.
Oh, I didn't mean it like that. Sorry. Do you want some space?
No, it's fine. You're fine. We just need to get this helicopter fixed as soon as possible.
Helicopter, helicopter.
There was a blockage in the system that stopped my arcane energy from flowing through. Maybe the issue isn't as simple as just the pedal blade.
Got it. I'll take another look.
That blockage. I just couldn't push past it. Did I follow the wrong circuit? Or did I just do the whole thing wrong?
A silence lingers after her words, forcing the captain to shift
I
position.
wouldn't overthink it if I were you. And stop underestimating your arcane skill. It saved us more times than I can count. Frozen prosthetics, broken casts, ripped tents. Hell, you've been fixing our guns since we were kids. There's nothing wrong with your power. We all appreciate it a lot more than you think.
He wedges his book beneath the cram seat, flashlight in hand, inspecting each wire and follow it with his finger.
Did you get the adoption form when you were little too, Lieutenant?
You mean the...
Yeah. Mine came after my parents died in 1999. Even now, I still don't know what happened that day.
His tone turned lights, as if he's telling a
Once they
joke.
brought me the death notice, they handed me an adoption form along with it. It was from Admiral Igor. At first I hated the idea. I didn't want anyone to take my father's place.
But you signed it. Otherwise you wouldn't be here.
I did. Because I needed to know what my parents gave their lives for. And the man they fought beside.
We are allied. Modius keep that thought unspoken, turning her eyes down to her repairs tools.
I've never regretted it. I'm proud of where I am, proud of everyone in this army. Not because we're the best soldiers Xenos ever had. I mean, I'm sure they definitely don't think that now. No. I'm proud because we're more than just an army.
A family. Our captain had disappeared entirely beneath his suit, his voice coming through muffled and distant.
We're family.
I knew it.
We Storm Orphans grew up together, trained together, fought side by side. We trust each other like we trust ourselves. Hell, maybe even more so.
He extracted himself from the cockpit, grease smeared across his face. Under her flickering gaze, Danilov dropped his voice.
I know Father hasn't told us everything, but maybe that's for the best. The less everyone knows about his plan, the better. But no matter what, I will follow you and the Admiral to the very end. Whether it's flying a fighter into the Foundation headquarters or waiting here until the spring. I believe in him. I believe that he can take us home. And I believe in you, sister.
He salutes solemnly, proudly, but the smear of engine oil on his nose takes out the seriousness from the moment. A long, unfamiliar tightness rises in Modia's throat.
Thank you, Captain Danilov. Our current mission is to wait here.
She blinks, breath deep, and then exhales a misty stream into the air.
Those are our orders. Let's be sure we see them through.
In the mouth of madness. Senator stepped forward as her class leader. Glassfeather aimed squarely at Manus Apostle's chest.
Miss Grace, you're a Manus Apostle. Don't think we've forgotten what you did aboard the Free Breeze. What exactly are you scheming now?
Miss Stranger tossed her head, sensing the arcane energy gathering at the glass feather tips of the corner of her eyes. A cow escaped her. A cough escaped her and quickly suppressed, her whole body twitching to contain it.
Ah, the Free Breeze. My lovely little cruise ship. Like you, I often find myself missing those serene days on the water. But it seems a few unpleasant memories and misinterpreted actions have deeply wounded your trust in me.
She leaned closer until the glass feather point pressed against her skin. The timekeeper stepped forward and stand beside the senator, allowing her to lower her shaking, outstretched hand.
Timekeeper?
It's fine, Senato. I have a few questions I'd like to ask.
When he lifted the ribbon around his stranger's neck, its glistening powder dissolved into the snow.
On our way here, we discovered a couple of items that I believe belonged to Dr. Doris. A stethoscope and a typewriter. It seems they were intentionally left behind, like a series of signposts pointing us here.
Is this what Miss Grace is doing? Okay.
You wouldn't happen to know anything about these items, would you?
I am the one who placed them there.
How about the powder we found on the typewriter? It's finer than snow and reflects the sunlight differently. It sticks to the skin and is bitter on the tongue.
Don't tell me you licked the powder, Burton.
Any idea how it got there? And how the typewriter ended up lying in the snowfields? Did you leave it there? Were you giving directions to the Foundation's investigators?
Come to think of it, that powder looked like the scales from a Lepidoptera wing. A butterfly. Or a moth.
Lepidoptera.
Huh! Moth! It's you, isn't it? You're the Foundation spy.
Oh, what a twist. Okay. A moth alights on Miss Stranger's fingertip, then flutters off with a barely perceptible touch on her finger.
I could provide you with a detailed account of the Foundation's phototaxis experiments if you need further proof of my identity. But we're running out of time.
Yet Tana stared hard on Miss Stranger as he turned her face toward the room beyond.
I'll lead you to the sanctuary. Dr. Doris, Miss Erd. It's already inside. Oh, and my moths have just brought some new information. Your human friend has also gone in that direction.
With that, she turned her back to them, advanced without fear. A wary yet relieved sigh sank into the snow.
The gate to the sanctuary won't stay open forever, Timekeeper. Shall we?
Knew it. She looks way too good to be a villain.
No, this can't be real. This is how it ends, isn't it? Oh, I can't do this. I can't do this alone. Burton, Senato, Miss Radio.
Trudging along through a perilous labyrinth, had never been Narika's idea of an ideal scientific expedition.
Possible cause of death 1. Freezing. Frozen solid with a bunch of unstudied samples clutched in my hands. Possible cause of death 2. Getting torn apart. Cold, sticky monster fingers sinking into my skin and ripping me to pieces.
You got quite a bit of imagination, okay?
Possible cause of death 3. Killing myself before 1 or 2 can happen to me.
A little bit paranoia, don't you think, Nautica? An empty room. Another empty room. Like a watering penguin moved from net to nest, Nautica swivels her head around in constant search for her lost companion. Break in her rhythm finally comes its own whole life, yet occupants possess neither brilliant copper hair or arcane suitcase. She dropped into a crouch, tucking her leg in close to her chest, turning instantaneously from penguin into armadillo, in appearance anyway.
Who was that?
She summoned every ounce of courage in her, forcing her head and vision up to the figure.
Frida?
Is she alive? The once, or is this Nautica's imagination again? The once bright Parker in her memories has faded with the wind. Its dull hue mirrors the owner's new ashen demeanor. Nautica uncurls, half stumbling as she rises to her feet.
Oh, I thought you were gone.
Tears burst forth as Nautica clutched her friend's gout arms. The survivor's lazy eye draw into focus. To labor breath escape, each exhaling without drawing anything back.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Mother Spirit. Thank you for keeping us both in one piece. We'll find a way out of here. We'll look after each other. Oh, goodness, Frile, you're a sack of bones. I met 2 arcanists. They'll help us. I would have never even gotten here if it weren't for them. You should have seen how they chased off those snow monsters. You can trust them. Come, Frile. We have to find them.
It seems like this is Nautica's imagination.
They'll protect us. They'll get us home.
Is she hallucinating? Not good.
Frile, why aren't you saying anything?
Oh god. Really hold her gaze on Nautica, letting out another drag breath as she pointed to her own mouth.
Can't you speak?
Is her tongue got cut?
It must be the cold. Yes, once we get back, you'll feel better. I promise.
Nautica strains to pull her up from the stone bed, but it feels as if she rooted to it. Painting is spending all her strength. She really inspires in the motion of her friend's foot as it cuts words into the snow. No, can't.
No? Why? Frile, listen, I found it. The resting place of the Mother Spirit and the Rock of the Blank Era. Remember? I found lots of it. I found everything we came for.
Freely all her eyes on her once more. Cherished friend. Freely holds her eyes on her once cherished friend, shifting into a devout smile. She wipes away her words, writing something new.
Mother, Spirit.
Nodoka grasps.
Will see me soon.
Freely knocks with a smile, finger clenched on the pendant around her neck.
I don't understand. You're going to meet the Mother Spirit?
Freely nods. Her conviction seemed absolute.
But...
Cold sweat run down her spine.
You mean, she has a mortal form? She's a living creature, like us? And she's here, in this ruin?
Freely nods.
But how?
Nodoka blood surges into her limbs in sudden intensity. Freely tried to object, but only produced wheezing breath. With a visible frustration, she smoothed a fresh patch of snow. Homage. Approach. A great grip.
Is this what the ninth story in the Tales of the Mother Spirit is about? Mother and child. Their heartbeats both align, in joyful union through the womb of time.
She nods, her belief obvious through gesture alone.
No, it can't be. The tales say that the Mother Spirit should be asleep. She shouldn't wake up until after the Arctic polar day.
Nodoka gripped her head tightly, as if preventing it from flying off.
So if she's asleep, then who are you going to see? Freely, I really don't understand.
Freely merely smiles. Hypoxia set in, whether from this information overload or bleak coldness. Nodoka crumples one again.
You really won't come back with me? But if you come with me now, we'll be home soon. I drew a map, like you always did. There's food cached in the depots on the way. I even managed to train new sled dogs and...
Freely slapped a hand over her mouth. With a swift kick, Freely sends a wave of snow bristling upward, then shoves Nodoka flat against the ground. Nodoka pressed down deeper as the snow blanketed her. Gustav crunched closer, deliberate, unwavering, methodical. Say that word again. Methodical. They halt at the room's entrance.
The ritual is ready. They are waiting.
Nodoka heard Freely getting up and walked away. The sounds paused for a moment.
Time to go.
The footsteps resumed without hesitation, fading until a silence reclaimed the room. Nodoka emerged from the snow drift. One tiptoe she darts to the doorway, desperate to catch a glimpse of her friend. But beyond the door, there's only one spot of color, pendant lying in the snow. Shaking off the snowflake, still clutching to her nose, she stared at the engraving.
Onward, child. Follow the word of mouth.
Amundsen.
To the earth's edge, the land farthest south. The Mother Spirit's light, with ancient glow, guides us to the great current, nature's flow.
A sweat dripped down her temples as her Solo's heart.
Wait for me, Freely.
She left her foot She left her foot, placing precisely over the footprint in the snow. To be continued. Those child bedtime story reveal more than read through the eyes of a grown-up. The first tale, when he arrived in this world, a child receives Mother Spirit's first blessing. He stopped crying as a sunbeam fell on a pillow. Through his tears, he saw her gifts, golden rays, warming his hands, white clouds softly wailing his body, swaddling his body, and fresh air breathing into his lungs. A single life is all we are given. Thus, Mother Spirit taught the child to cherish. The third tale. The child gripped a ball, leaving deep footprint in the snow. It was his day to hunt. But this land hasn't seen any trace of bird or swallow for ages. The long absent string was growing fainter with every passing year, like a distant myth. Finally, the child took down a doll just before sunset. Closing those watery eyes glowing with innocence, his weary hands circling, splitting the flesh, he recognized that this was the Mother Spirit's second blessing. Staring at the frozen, fragile branches, the child knew it was time to go south. Seventh tale. The sun fell into a moss-covered plain, which once in eternal fire, frozen by the ice. Fish drowned in the waters, sinking into the riverbed, where they transmute into souls. Coffin creaks open, shiver finger claw as the passerby, seeking redemption. The child trudged across the land, his blood and cotton wool forming scab over the surface of his skin. His fingertips first ravaged by chilblains were abrased by hoe and pickaxe. Only his vocal cords remained alive to pray for Mother Spirit. Please rewrite the law of this world. Please grant us a new spring. The Ninth Tale. The lost child received the Mother Spirit's third blessing. In the farthest south, the child passed through the Mother Spirit's body and knocked upon the gate to her soul. A scent of warmth he hadn't felt for a long time enveloped him, making him her child once again. Cradled in the Mother Spirit's arms, he heard the last message. Many years later, when the earth was again dotted with trees and flowers, children sat around the campfire, begging for tales of Mother Spirit. I embraced her, and she enlightened me. That was a great gift, he said. Her great gift. I still don't understand what Mother Spirit is. The broken land of bliss.
Miss Stranger, where are we now? Miss Amundsen is a human. If she's been caught by Manus Vindicte...
Keep it down. We're in the tunnel to the sanctuary. It's the easiest path to follow, but also the most dangerous.
Is that a lake?
Oh, there's a bunch of them. A prolonged silence hangs after the question. The answer obvious, yet the words petrify on their tongue.
No. That isn't water.
The wind touched its black hem cloaked, but the hood remained unnervingly still.
It's the believers.
The circular plaza is flooded with believers. The lake rippled with their kneeling form.
Their eyes see not one light of bright star.
Down they fell in martyrdom, but from death's murky waters they rise once more.
Another woman stands atop the ringy ruins, deliver fiery words upon frozen earth.
Children of the resurrected mother, lowly bearers of their mantle, let your bodies and souls be the means of their return. It is through their eyes alone that we may seize the truth of this world, for there is no inculcator but them.
Black-clad believers chant hymn that undulate with each way of rhythmic bow.
Call their name, beseech their light. With the Mother's will manifested, the gate of ascension will swing open. Oh, what glory! Oh, what exaltation!
A fervent voice erupts from the center.
The gate to the sanctuary is at the far end of the plaza.
A fan points across the lake.
But how do we get past all these Manus followers?
If you look closely, Miss Sonetta, you'll see what they've become.
The believers kneel or prostrate, every head held low, their recitations seemingly more and more mechanical.
Strange. It's almost like they're in a state of unconsciousness.
It's the easiest path to follow, but also the most dangerous. Whenever a sacrificial ceremony is held in the plaza, Animus has all the believers put on masks to ensure she has full control over them. Right now, there is only one thing on their minds: the ceremony. If we're careful and choose our route wisely, we can slip by them unnoticed. No one will see us except for Animus.
What's the purpose of this sacrifice?
To open the gate.
They're taking a life just to open a gate?
The stranger keeps her focus locked on the elder conducting the rituals.
We must take this opportunity to slip through to the sanctuary.
What exactly do you mean by that?
Another rising wave from the distant voice muffle their whispered discussion.
Great revealer of Arcanum, we humbly present this offering.
As the elder's voice fades, the offering steps onto the plaza. Dr. Doris? Oh, it's really. Though well worn, her attire betrays her former status.
The offering is human?
No. Not just any human. That's one of Nautica's expedition team members.
Timekeeper, look over there. It's Miss Amundsen.
The believers fill the plaza in concentric rings, while across the gates, Nautica stands motionless. She is transfixed on the offering with unblinking eyes.
What's she doing there? Something about her doesn't look right.
She's too close to Animus. At that distance, the arcane skill controlling the believers could affect her too.
We need to get her out of there.
Stay down. Not yet. Animus could spot us at any moment. The ceremony is about to begin.
Praise them. Worship them. Children of flesh, bear witness, for we shall bask in their radiant blessing. An offering taken. A gate opened. through bone and blood, let the gate fling open and the path to ancient glory be revealed. Be thankful, you unenlightened little beast, that the Mother is willing to take your pitiful life as their gift. What great mercy they show.
The horrific vision of inanimate wars is laid bare, yet Freely maintained her eerie smile. She walked towards the gate, nodding respectfully to the kneeling believers along the way. Then she halted just before the entrance. Her lips melt inaudible words.
Through the giant mother's bones a path is laid. In bloody pain, eternal life is made. It's just like in Tales of the Mother's Spirit.
Rhea trips her eyes, rolling over the scene until they seize on the sight of her former companion. Their eyes locked. Cracked lips part, soundingly forming words. Homage, approach. The great grips.
You really are going to see her. The Mother Spirit's light, with ancient glow, guides us to the great current, nature's flow. The 9th story in Tales of the Mother Spirit. It happened in that season on that day. The children found their mother at the gate. With offerings, the finest of their art, they paid her homage with a faithful heart. And in return, their reverence repaid. By her great gift, her children were remade. By her great gift, her children were remade.
Countless hands reached from inside the gate, swarming over Freely in waves. They coiled around her like vine and nailing roots. Reality fractures across her body inch by inch.
Right. That's right. This is the climax of the story. When the children come close to the Mother Spirit, share her pain and her sorrow, and become one with her.
A breath hitched. A scream claws her throat, blood boiling in her veins.
The Mother Spirit will come. She'll come to guide us. She'll come to guide you, Freely.
Why everything in like cult is so creepy? Suddenly a deafening wails explode from within. Oh god. Really crossed the threshold. A shriek tears out from her searing chest. Shit. Get chill from this. The scream echoes across the expanse. Its force so profound that even the lava seemed to halt mid-flow. Nanaka latches her hands onto a fracas worshipper, gasping out question.
What's happening to her? Have you been through there? Why is she screaming?
Her questions are met with devotional voice. 1 minute, 2, their crowds do not speak, does not murmur, silence rules.
Mother Spirit.
A shriek too rings in her ears, muffling all sound as if she were vacuum sealed. The believers are unresponsive, unspeaking, unbreathing.
Freely.
Shriek fades into dull tinnitus. Tinnitus? What? Oh my god, so many new words. Cheers.
Tinnitus.
Tinnitus. Tinnitus. The hell does that mean? Tinnitus. Tinnitus. Animus taps a long bow on the ground, shattering the silence.
You humans should be grateful, flawed and pathetic as you are, yet nonetheless granted access to the gate at the mere cost of your tongues. Deeper is her sin than our cleansing could purge, greater her crimes than our judgment could meet. Yet in their boundless benevolence, the great Mother of Resurrection has seen fit to accept her. May the Guiding One return to us and restore this world to the ancient order.
May the Guiding One return to us and restore this world to the ancient order.
Animus shakes her bell, and at a cue, the entire congregation erupts in synchronized cries, head bowed.
Cleansing judgment? What are they talking about?
Animus sways with her bell, the spectacle becoming a wild dance, and the chants resume.
Their eyes see not one light of bright star. Men's past ways are shaded by their shame.
Barefoot, Animus circles the center, fully lost in her movements.
Is that it? Is that the whole ritual?
She darts her eyes around, searching for some purchase in her whispering question.
Where's Frile? What's behind the gates? And those hands? What were they? Is she really with the Mother Spirit now?
But their hollow eyes only stares ahead.
Hands are but aberrations mirror half.
What just happened?
A dissonant note cuts to the chant. A small voice reverberates between the earth and sky, the sound almost pitiful against the enormous volume of the scene. Yet Animus pauses her dance. Atop the raised center, she spies down at Notgar from the corner of her eye.
Ah, a conniving little rat dares to taint the purity of our sacred land with her profane, filthy paws.
Notgar draws a sudden breath, the crisp air shivering her inside and out.
My friend, Frile, where is she? Why hasn't she come back through the gate?
Why, it seems the lowly little beast has a friend to share in her misery.
Disgust and impatience twist her lips.
She has been taken by the Mother of Resurrection. Not that there was much flesh and wit to take.
Flesh and wit?
So just eat her? Okay. A blinding light hits Nautica's face, and her eyes narrow by instant. The gate cracks open. They watch as the crack widens into a gap in the doorway, and finally the gate swings open.
Praise them. Worship them, children of flesh. The sanctuary gate has opened. The Mother is pleased with our offering, and we have been welcomed into their hall to bear witness to the final ritual. Yes! Bear witness to all their infinite kindness. Oh, their unmatched benevolence. They have taken so little, yet they grant us so great an honor. Great Mother of Resurrection. Oh, Guiding One. We fall to our knees before your boundless love.
As if Nautica's presence has become intolerable, Animus waves her hand with the kind of lazy energy usually reserved for swallowing fly.
How much longer do you intend to allow this human to sully their holy land, Feed her to the gate. She must be removed.
Without another glance, she urges forth towards the gate. Behind her, two silent disciples seize Nautica.
No! Let me go! They're taking her.
Don't. Now is not the time to act. If Animus spots us, she might lift her control over the believers. Then we'll find ourselves in some serious danger.
Nautica is lifted like a fledgling bird and slammed onto the ground. Still halfway in daze, she looks up towards the gate.
All this, it was all just to open the gate? But this feels wrong. Horribly, horribly wrong. This isn't how it's supposed to be. Is it, Matu? But Frida did say that she was going to see the Mother Spirit. So she must be with her now, right? And the Mother Spirit must be there. She must be behind that gate.
Animus stops, turning back with inscrutable smile.
Mother Spirit. What nonsense are you sputtering?
Nautica staggered into her feet.
She is the tides, the flowing light. She is the rocks and the soaring partridges and the swooping peregrines. She is the energy behind all things. She will give her children a great gift. A gift that will change their lives forever. I have traveled all the way from the northernmost edge of the world to this place, following her guidance. And I have found proof. Proof that the legends were true. Proof that she is here.
Ah, I see.
Animus strides toward her, longbow tapping once again over the ground.
Mother Spirit. That's how you imagine the supreme being of this world, is it? A deity no greater than a charlatan shaman? And what flattery to claim yourself personally guided by a goddess. Yet, still, I cannot help but feel a twang of pity. What hope can there be for a kind born with minds too narrow to comprehend true greatness?
Playful malice kindled her eyes.
An inescapable predicament indeed. Before you are thrown to the gate, allow me to share with you a fragment of truth, so you may die knowing what you've served.
Arms stretched wide, Animus shuts her eyes with sick devotion.
There is no Mother Spirit. The great Mother of Resurrection has cast their eye upon the earth from time immemorial, and Artica has ever been the sanctuary of Manus Vindicte. Here we serve Arcana, the only and eternal mother of Arcanum.
Her lids slip open again. A flood of venomous glee surges out.
You are fortunate enough to learn this truth. What was that pitiful thing's name again? Really? Oh, no matter. Your little friend came to me boldly claiming to share our noble faith. and pleaded to be thrown to the gates so that she may meet her goddess. And so I was inclined to turn down such a blindly foolish request. I agreed. She must have been ever so disappointed when the flesh dissolved from her bones and her body melted into naught but a lump of flesh behind the gate. Oh, that screaming and crying. Oh. Ah, humans.
True
so
evil.
Full of your precious reason and logic, yet turned at even the most basic arcane trick. How foolishly simple you are.
Animus laughs. The shock and agony on Nautica's face is expected, anticipated.
Yes, that's the look. Confusion, disbelief. It suits your kind perfectly. What a miserable blind existence. Scurrying about in the dark, unseeing, unperceiving, your limited, darkened minds blind to the spark of enlightenment. A creation forsaken from its inception. You could never wield true knowledge. Yet still, you have brazenly infested every corner of this earth, claiming that you would uncover all its mysteries. Such ignorance, such arrogance.
Rage and revulsion accumulates too much and too long, like a vast bank of snow waiting to fall into an avalanche.
How could you possibly grasp its secrets? How could you catch so much as a glimpse of the greater existence in the barren tenebrosity of your minds?
Cool. The enormous twisted gate poses as if no match her statement, a movement somewhere between convulsing and wretched. Something is being digested. From beneath the gate, strands of crimson slime creep up towards her.
Is that red algae?
The algae surges below and beyond her, bleeding over the white rock. With every inch it advances, its color decay. Scarlet, maroon, brown, black. So what she's been eating all this time is this thing. Red and black algae spawn across the ruins. It tangle not, their tendrils creeping towards the glacier beyond. Blackened arteries pumping and pulsing over the land.
There's black algae here too. No, I ate them. I was eating. No.
Shit, she was eating her teammate. No. Nautica, no. Her murmurs, mantras fail her. Kneeling, she clutches her stomach as her throat convulses, and a scream of vomit pours out.
Are you satisfied? Has this great gift satiated your curiosity?
Animus stepped onto the soft, vicious algae. That familiar chewing sound creates again Nautica's mind.
Has realization finally dawned in your darkened mind? Your friend is gone. She will never return from the gate.
Story is so brutal. Holy hell. The Hour of Minerva.
Your friend is gone. She will never return from the gate.
Her eyes crinkle. Her eyes crinkle with pleasure, drinking deep from tears running over Nautica's face. Still held under the arcane scale, the believers remain frozen in place.
Timekeeper, now!
Three figures burst in from the edge of the plaza. Miss Stranger charged through the believers, her fan spell dazing the gate, guarding Apostle just long enough to reach the back of the other two.
Through the gate, Timekeeper.
We can't just leave Nautica here. Sonetto!
Eres subito sera.
An incantation is cast from Sonetto's glass feather, and Nautica's bonds begin to unwind. She lifts her head, but her glazed eye don't fix on her rescuer.
The gate only stays open for a brief time after an offering. You have to pass through it before it closes again.
The menace arcane scale falters too soon as an ominous shake off its effect in a blink.
Come, Nautica.
Half conscious, Nautica tugged towards the second gate, her waving vision briefly pausing over a blue neck ribbon as it fluttered in the distance.
Why am I not surprised?
She sneered.
Sie musste mich leben lehren oder sterben lehren.
The still disciples, flanking the door, snapped into motion, their massive hammer bearing the threshold.
How hopelessly naive. How delusionally optimistic.
The rescue teeters on the brink. Animus approaches slowly, wiping her long bow.
Has the thought not crossed your ignorant little minds for even a moment? Would I, under the supreme guidance of the Mother of Resurrection, simply allow you poisonous little pests to scurry about these sacred grounds right beneath my nose? Since the moment you step foot on this holy land, every one of you has been under my watch. Nothing escapes my gaze. Not here.
With a raised arm, she raised more believers up from their trance. They swarmed in to encircle the group, some seizing the intruder's wrists at her signal. But behind the dark wall believers, Animus holds a hard stare on the face of Miss Strangers.
And you, Miss Grace, indulge my curiosity.
Animus closes in, halting just before the intruder, letting her longbow tips rest on Miss Stranger's feet.
That noose about your neck, is it simply a choice of fashion, or a reminder of the precariousness of your situation? Life must be ever so suffocating, knowing that the smallest breeze could tighten its grip at any moment. You must be longing to loosen it.
You're making sport of me again.
She tucks her hair behind the ear. A moth slips out of her collar as it twirls towards the light. Animus snaps it from the air, crushing it into glimmering dust between the two fingers.
Moths. Creatures easily overlooked when eyes are turned to matters of greater import. Tell me, how long have you been with us? What made you worthy to ascend so quickly to the glorious heights of Apostle?
A throbbing dumb beat provides cover as she circles Miss Stranger with measured steps.
We have painstakingly cleared the path to their final ritual. Yet ever since you reared your head, greater and greater complications have continued to arise. Do not take me for a fool, girl. I know treachery when I see it. You were lucky, taking Mr. Forget-Me-Not's place after his expulsion over his alchemical failure. But fortune can be fickle, don't you think? You need no reminder that the trial of the Guiding One is not to be tampered with. Those who sow discord will be silenced forever. You've fallen. Your ladylike visage cracked. I can only imagine how strenuous the fight against their will must be in the face of your waning willpower.
Miss Stranger runs her hand through her hair, releasing a shower of scale pounders.
You are courageous, I suppose. Ambitious, even. But my, do you lack wit, for you have found yourself in service to the wrong master. The Foundation is already crumbling at our feet. The information you risked your life to provide has been of little import. At this very moment, the Foundation's fleet is stranded off the Antarctic coast, and the only reinforcements you've received are some arcanist children and a human.
As Animus paced away, the two intruders from Foundation exchanged nervous glances. Both pairs' eyes settle on Miss Stranger's, who lowered her eyes to the ground.
As I said, you must be jesting, Lady Apostle. I fell ill at sea while serving the Guiding One aboard the Free Breeze. The Timekeeper isn't an enemy to be taken lightly, as I'm sure you're aware. Huh? She took the ship we left in Ushuaia and followed the trail I carefully placed for her, all the way here. I have brought her to you. She is my tribute to you and the Guiding One. A toll I pay for the path I've chosen.
She passed a believer before her on her arm. The weapon-bearing arms lower. She stepped forward, pausing beside Animus. Then she kneels, pressing lips to Animus' withered hand.
What would you have me do with them?
You've been lying to us this entire time?
Animus lingers on Miss Strange's youthful face, waging the truth of her allegiance.
What did I say about airs and graces? It'll take more than a kiss on the hand and a few hostages to prove your loyalty, girl.
She offers her long bow, guiding Miss Strange's hands to the string.
Go on, end them. The Great Mother will be quite pleased to see their enemies dealt with.
Now they face the intruders together.
Perhaps you'd like to start by piercing their eyes. I personally find it particularly potent in sowing fear.
Miss Strange raised the arrow tips, holding it level as a pair of cloudy grey eyes.
Timekeeper!
Sunita struggles in the disciple's control. Her hand, still grasping her last feather, is barely bent backward. Though now under strains, Nautica muttered vacantly, lost in delirium. Pale, slender finger trolls the bowstring taut. Grey eyes face down, the arrow gleams.
Follow the wind, Timekeeper.
A colossal burst of snow erupts as a swirl that covers the plaza, its dazzling whiteness blinding every open eye. Snowstorm.
Don't let them get away!
Miss Grace is so beautiful. A swirling tide of mud comes next, thick enough to blot out the sun, wings settling over every mess. Miss Stranger turned to her Foundation colleague, her lips curling into a faint relief smile.
Now is the time to act.
Sonetto, now!
Sonetto pulls herself free and casts an incantation from her glass feather, repelling the enemies surrounding her companions.
Stop them, you fools!
Animus cries and suffocate in the mouth-filled air. Countless wings beating in audible color, reflecting the hindering land eternal sunlight, washing the world in binding white. I can't see! Where did they go? The plaza became drowned in a cacophony of screams.
How could you pull such a thing from that feeble body of yours? Just how far are you willing to go in service of the Foundation?
Miss Stranger doesn't respond. She collapses slowly onto the ground. Moths descend one by one upon her motionless body, encasing her piece by piece in an immobile cocoon. Out of the corner of the furious elder eyes, she sees three figures flash toward her. The girls stand hand in hand under glaring light, already leaping forward the dark gate.
On the count of 3. 3, 2.
You cannot pass.
What? Should be 1, 2, 3. A lead arrow pierces into Nautica's flesh.
Nautica!
Blood soars through the legs of her trouser as Nautica falls before the gate. The Manus Apostle incantation straight down the whole sheets of mud as more and more believers swarm
I
toward.
need only the Timekeeper. Dispose of the rest.
This is a story mode? Oh no, it's just story team.
Which
Yes.
of these darlings shall we attend to first?
This arcane fluctuation. Is it moths?
The stranger.
Let my scale powder settle on you. At least it can still help.
Just another connection between numbers. You have a little faith in me, Master. The golden ratio.
Cinema.
Ouch! What? Just another shift. Form, space, and order. Up and at it.
The gate has opened. The sanctuary awaits their children. Apostle Animus, the time for the ritual is near.
As you say, preacher. You heard the preacher's words.
Can I give everyone a ride on my back? I think I can handle it this.
Sickening little pests. Blasphemous filth. And that ever self-important preacher. Come, children of flesh. We need not entertain these fools any longer. The mother awaits.
A longbow taps the ground as arcane light floods the plaza in eerie blue. At her command, the Manus believers advance like a long-awaited avalanche, layer upon layer closing in, yet none spare a glance for the intruders. The crowd presses through Animus, who stare back at the intruders with indisguised contempt. Then she set foot into the sanctuary gate.
Let this meeting be our last, heathens.
The blinding light fades and the plaza is empty. The rusting tile black is gone. Each and every believer had followed the apostle to the gate.
The gate. It's closed?
Miss Stranger exhaled a long breath.
We missed the window.
All the eyes turned toward the deserted plaza, now strewn with the chilling aftermath.
And it'll only open again
when we make another offering.
Well, Nautica, it's time to go. Nautica, it's time to go, girl.
Time to verify my new hypothesis. Form the connection between numbers.
Keep calm.
Fly, my numerical friends. Incorrect. Just another shift. Form the connection between numbers. These sheets are my wings. The golden ratio. Yet another proof nearing perfection.
To Skylord.
Matu, are you there?
What are you suggesting, Timekeeper?
She's right. It's the only way to open the gate.
Matu? What are they talking about?
We have no choice. Listen, you have to offer me to the gate.
What? No, Miss Stranger.
You have to get through. You have to find Miss Erd and stop the ritual. My mission is to get you into the sanctuary. By any means necessary.
No, I won't allow it. No more sacrifices.
Have you heard of the lungfish?
What?
It's an amphibious fish found in Africa. Its gills are so shrunken that it developed a second respiratory system. Lungs. It's an obligate air breather, despite being a fish. It's not a land-dwelling creature, but if it's kept from the air for too long, it'll drown in its own watery habitat.
A creature that doesn't belong to land or water.
Exactly. Foundation is no home to me. And I just used the last of my moths to create that storm. I'm useless to them. If I go back there, I'd drown. Just like the lungfish. Let me open the gate. Spare me from drowning like the lungfish. Let me fulfill my role.
It's a big world, Miss Stranger. There will always be a place for you. We'll find another way to enter the sanctuary. Miss Radio, could you get Mr. Ulrich on the line? Perhaps he has another lead.
Matu, do you hear them? What are they planning? What should we do? Should we join them? Matu? I don't... What's wrong? Why are you so quiet? Sing to me. Speak to me like you used to. Hum another verse of the Mother Spirit for me. Why don't you guide me? It's because you were never there for me in the first place, were you?
Matu is just her imagination, her belief towards Mother Spirit, isn't it?
Miss Amundsen, how are you feeling? Are you able to get up? Here, take these narwhal ivory candies. They might help calm your nerves. Miss Amundsen, where are you going? Nautica?
Matu, do you know where Frile went? Oh, she's gone to see the Mother Spirit, hasn't she? But that woman, she said that there's no Mother Spirit. Then where is Frile now? You forgot your pendant, Frile. How could you leave it behind? It's so important. It's ambergris, Yanurov.
Be careful, Frile.
Gently. Look, there's something trapped inside.
A scalpel slides delicately over ambergris, revealing a small stone that draws in the faces of an old man and a child. Beneath the glow of the worklight, the newly exposed milky pink stone shimmers with liquid radiance.
The reflection, the color. What an interesting structure. This isn't like any rock sample we've studied before. How extraordinary. It's not crystallized magma nor any sediment I'm familiar with. I believe this is a gift from her, Nautica. The great gift of the Mother Spirit.
The girl's finger closed around the pendant.
Ad just said that it's a gift from the Mother Spirit, Frile. I bet Antarctica is filled with all kinds of secrets about this little stone.
The harvest bounty mankind's blessing be. We children blind from mazes must be free.
I'll find the stratum Aja never found.
Entering the ice zone. Grab your telescopes, explorers.
I'll explore the Eris Aja never explored.
The sextant was right, as long as we stick to this direction.
I'll reveal the secrets Aja never revealed. Here, it's a Neptune bar. My favorite. It'll keep you warm a little longer. I've never shown you this little piece of rock, have I, Matu? Kot, Ase, Frile, and I, we studied it over and over. We know it like we know the back of our hands. When you came to me, I thought that maybe I would finally understand this rock and the blank era behind it. You gave me hope. You gave me purpose. And you gave me the courage to face every obstacle. You were there every step of the way, whispering in my ear, like a friend. Like you were the voice of the Mother Spirit herself guiding me to where I needed to be. But now we must part ways. This expedition has been like nothing I've ever done before. It's tested me and you to our limits. So, I understand. You have every right to go your own way. Okay, time for a proper goodbye. Thank you, Matu, my little earworm. Thank you for coming to me in this beautiful, terrifying place. Goodbye now. Even if you were never real, just like the Mother Spirit.
Miss Amundsen? Miss Amundsen! What do we do? She's not responding. It's like she's in some kind of trance.
I already gave her all of our candies. Maybe a calming spell will snap her out of it.
What's everybody doing here?
Nautica! Oh, thank goodness. You were caught in a trance. You weren't responding at all.
What's happened?
The gate's closed. We're trying to figure out how to get past it without resorting to that.
Miss Radio is currently trying to reach Mr. Ulrich, so we can come up with a plan of action.
Nautica's vision sharpened as clarity returned to her. Her sight finds focus on the closed gate, and thoughts trickle back her mind.
Lava tubes. Every volcano has them. They're pathways made by flowing lava that lead to the heart of the volcano. If we find one, we might be able to get to the sanctuary through it.
Not very likely.
No longer able to support herself, Miss Stranger slumps against the face of the gate.
The entire volcano is under Manus Vindictae's control. And Animus has eyes on every possible route. Trust me, there's no way of getting in without her noticing. Not even a squirrel could slip past her.
With a flick of her fan, she lets her vision rest on the gate one more.
Let's get moving up the mountain. We may still find a lava tube that they overlooked, or at least we'll have a better signal to get in contact with Mr. Ulrich.
Senator nodded and stepped forward. lifting the weakened woman to her feet.
Nautica, time to go.
Nautica gives a nod and fastens the pendant around her neck. With a heavy thud, her backpack dropped on the ground after a short, purposeful rummaging. She produced a safety helmet, and a pair of goggles. A geological hammer and a steel point chisel now weighed in her trip too.
Alright, let's do this.
She lifts her eyes and takes a step forward, then another, and another. The others follow, heading out of the plaza. As she stops, casting one last look at her companion, Nautica raised her hand. Her hand must shake with pride as she kissed the pendant around her neck. Just as abruptly, she turned back. Her snow boots dry into the snow, carving a deep footprint in the opposite direction.
Burton, Sonetto, Miss Radio, goodbye.
Oh no, she's sacrificing herself. She dashed away, straight toward the sanctuary gate. Her sprinting strides grow faster and faster as she discovers a soaring powder in her, once ready to erupt into action.
Miss Amundsen, where are you going?
Her friends Sybil, moving to catch her. Yet no one could hope to outrun this determined explorer.
I'm sorry. I lied. The lava tubes don't always lead to the heart of the volcano, but you'll find your way in. You will because you must. And I also must find my own path, in my own way.
She one step from the gate.
Nautica! My friends, my teammates, I'm going away. But you keep moving, okay? Don't wait for me.
No! Nautica! Come back!
Sorry, Sorry, my voice, so lack of emotion. The pendant swing forward in her movement, cutting a decisive arc through the air. She leaps up, fixing her eyes ahead.
What's inside this ambergris, Aja? A new area for research? A message from the Mother Spirit? Or just an ordinary mix of minerals? The mountains and plains beneath the snow and ice. They're so very large and old. We're just so tiny and young compared to them, you know? I think some secrets will always stay that way. Secrets, no matter how much we explore.
Nautica lowers her eyes. She smiles in the frozen light.
But still, if I get closer, look harder, maybe I'll see just a little bit more.
She lifts her eyes again. A deep and utter silence posted in the air before her. Is it the Mother Spirit?
I see it now. It was the unknown that I was chasing, not answers. It was the beautiful, glorious unknown.
One heartbeat. The world stand renewed. None among them even managed to catch the hem of her garment as it lifted in the wind. Silence returns as if sound itself is drained away into hidden funnel. No wind, the lava lies still. The sun holds its place in the polar sky. The gate. Shit, man.
All right. Moment of silence over. Oh, I'm not a believer. Not an atheist either. But I do respect her sacrifice, even if it was stupid and meaningless. But, as I said before, there's no greater proof of loyalty than to follow a fool. At least she died for a cause. Her family legacy. Her spirit of exploration. Even that children's fairy tale. She was stupid, but she was faithful. Oh, come on. You and I both know this isn't the end for her. For someone as devoted as her, death is nothing more than the achievement of eternal life. She's not like those blind followers who cut off their tongues. In fact, at this very moment, I fear she's being confronted with her own beliefs. Join her now, while the gate is still open, or she'll leave you behind for good.
Who is this? The guy who talking? It's like all in the voices. Is that Sophia? Okay. Same road, different destination. The way he came, not having marked return, was difficult, but a human step untrod, and he still on was led. But we just thought a company as things passed to come, lost in his press, as well might recommend to salute before choices society. In a place as silent as a tomb, even the slightest motion can feel a crashing wave.
The gate has opened once again.
Then it's time you made good on your word, preacher.
The preacher withdraws her gaze from the distant. Fingers hang over the idol at her chest as he turns.
The stage is set.
Sophia!
Apostle Animus is ready to preside over the ritual.
She looks so good in this outfit. Oh my god.
But the mist has only just begun to rise, Admiral. The Foundation's fleet is still threatening our coastline. I'd expected you to be busying yourself with wartime affairs.
The Admiral stands in the shadow, his eyes blazing.
I am exactly where I must be. You know the reason. My men have fought from the tropics to the tundra in service of our pact. They have endured enough. It ends today.
That is a cost you should have anticipated when you entered the pact.
Anticipation is not the same as endurance.
He remains still.
Now the final piece has fallen into place, and we have done all they asked of us. It's time that you fulfilled your promise. The boon for my army.
The preacher studies him as if waging his contribution. After a moment, she nods.
Very well. As we agreed. An army for a boon.
Flamo flicker.
The moment her finger touches the box surface, arcane energy vanishes into the void, leaving not a single mark behind.
If only we had claimed it sooner. If only we had held it in our hands in 1999.
The preacher shakes her head, then presses her against the box.
The fruit is not yet ripened, Admiral. To pluck it too soon is to bring ruin. The boon will grant precisely what you asked, but not without a price. Take heed of my words. Some doors are better left unopened.
He shifts her vision up to the emerald chest, where his silver insignia glitters under the cold sun. Awarded for surviving multiple storms, his remains polished like new.
I trust you laid down your past when you chose to stand with us.
My path is set, preacher.
Then do not stray, Admiral.
The Emerald presses her hand aside, tucking the boon into his coat. He leaves the frozen den without so much as backward glance. What is that box? It's like a protection for his army or something? Against the storm? The communicator crackled to life.
Admiral.
The pact is concluded.
Understood. What are your orders?
Proceed to the next stage.
Yes, sir.
The one on the other end of the line breathes evenly.
But may I first request permission to attend to a personal matter?
A personal matter.
He let out a soft chuckle.
Permission granted. Do as you see fit.
Thank you, Father.
The calls ends. The Emerald looks down, rubbling his collar's palm. Every bump and scrap familiar. As familiar as each of his children. Oh dear. Is Modir is the girl back in the Brazil arc? I don't know. Modir take a deep breath, the icy air forcing every fiber of her body awake.
Standby is lifted. We are clear to proceed. Sergeant White Gloves?
Lieutenant, did you just...
The sergeant watched his superior, the gleam's eye. The gleam's eyes hold the same unyielding resolve that once belonged to her father.
You heard me. Eliminate the Manus spies. Prepare for immediate evacuation. Comms. Block all intercepting Manus signals and get Telemay on the line. Where is Captain Danilov?
Here, Lieutenant. And I have good news. Your arcane skill did the trick. The helicopter is now fully operational.
Very good, Captain.
Returning the captain's salute, Modir marches through the snow toward the helicopter.
This is the path we have chosen. There will be no strain from it. Time to find out whether we are the idiots or the ones to leave victorious.
The black lava wall looms, its ancient terror and disguise. The tunnel is as quiet as the tomb, even dropping pins and waves of echoes between the walls. The unwanted visitor lowered their voice.
Timekeeper, Miss Stranger and Miss Radio have settled down in the suitcase.
Thank you, Sanato. It's the safest place for them to stay, now that we're getting deeper into the volcano.
She snapped the clasp shut and picked up the suitcase. She forced herself forward, away from the terrifying gate at her back.
The sanctuary is just ahead. Manus Vindicte should be holding the ritual there. Should the worst happen, you know what to do.
Yes, Timekeeper. Oh, and I'd like you to have this.
The crumpled hand-drawn map that bears deep red marking. Old record now interlaced with the press annotation. This map soaked with Nautica's sweat and tears as her last found the promised land. But in a way, no one had ever hoped. Nautica, no! She takes the map without a word. Her unspoken feelings driving her every step. The oppressive silence makes every scattered press of boots on stone unbearably loud. Someone's pace quickens until a loose stone trips her.
Careful, Sonetto. Are you alright? Are you... shaking?
Don't mind me, Timekeeper. It must be the cold air.
She straightened her body through her arms, remained stiff, and held an unnatural angle.
Even the warming incantation is failing.
She paused. A wavering hint of pain creeps into her voice.
Is this how Miss Amundsen felt when she passed through the gate?
Sonetto.
She was so brave. Braver than I could ever be. I wish I had the same courage to pursue what I want. Sorry, Timekeeper. This isn't the time. Let's move on. There's still much to be done.
With a deep breath, Sonetto suppressed the shaking in her words.
We must turn our eyes to the supreme mission alone.
Muttering to herself, she takes another step forward.
The ritual must be stopped. Shall we go, Timekeeper?
Yes.
The sound of hurried footsteps rise again. This time, it met with an echo from far end of the tunnel. Footsteps come to a sudden stop, the ring of metallic ornaments lingering in the air. Sophia!
Miss Sophia!
The air hangs stagnant in the dark space, yet the creature's shadow dances wildly over the stone walls.
Sonetto.
Sonetto exchanging glance with her, then knocked. Arcane energy coalescing at the end of her tip of the glass feather. The creatures tighten her grips on the idol, and radiance surges forth from it.
Diorthositos Falma.
This is a boss fight? No, it's not a boss fight.
Which of these darlings shall we attend to first? Perfect form, just another shift. Do have a little faith in me, Master. Laundry time. What can I dust and form? Space and order. Ah, the golden ratio. It's out with you. Fly, my numerical friends. Finally, it's just you and me, Master. Do 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 do.
Now, Sonetto. What?
A haze of pink and purple smoke billows out.
Run!
Yet. Sonetto springs into action, but another wave of dense mist rolls out from the tunnel.
This mist. It's not from the misty bubble ball.
Odorless, thin yet opposite and ominous presence, like a frog over the lake trying to turn the spinning wheel.
Stay where you are.
Through the mist, Sonetto jerks to an abrupt halt.
It looks just like the mist that hangs over the lake in the suitcase. You collapsed in it once, remember? You cannot escape.
The black mucus surges forward again, chasing after those who are attempting to flee. The arcane skill intercept, intercept the creeping plague, then step in front of the creatures, her glassfoot gripped tight.
It seems this is the farthest I go. Timekeeper, go on without me. I'll hold her off.
The final glance is changed before her, before she disappeared into the thickening mist.
If you want to stop the Timekeeper, Miss Sophia, you'll have to get past me first.
What are you gonna do? A fight starting?
You once said that you'd draw steel the next we meet. Well, now's your chance. Make your move.
The glow of arcane skills collide and flicker out in midair, over and over.
Miss Sophia, to this day, I struggle to understand why you chose to stand against us.
Me too, man. Explain yourself, Sophia.
Why did you turn your back on everything? On everyone you loved, and who loved you?
You've changed. Grown too fond of your own voice. And paid too little attention to what's happening around you. Are you sure this is where you want to be?
What?
What do you mean?
The preacher fixes her gaze on the tunnel's far end.
As we speak, the Timekeeper is leaving your watch. Would the Foundation agree to this course of action? Shouldn't you be keeping your eyes on her, rather than wasting your words on me?
I trust the Timekeeper will fulfill her duty. As for me, I will clear the dust off the path.
Every attack gleams its cause and devoured by the vicious liquid surrounding the creature. Gessenator keeps scribbling with her glass feather in midair.
I have the same question for you, Miss Sophia. Is this where you want to be? I saw how you fought on the island. Your arcane skills aren't at all like the ones you used back then. You've changed too. Something new has taken root and choked your old faith out from you.
Oh, that got her? A single streak of light finally break through, severing Crimson Strand as the preacher's temple.
We must be close to the ritual site for you to show up. Which means Dr. Doris is close by, doesn't it?
Sophia stepped forward, meet those silent, resolute, unyielding eyes as the searching black mucus solidifies into impenetrable walls again.
Miss Doris came to us led by nothing but her own purpose. But what of you, Sinetto?
The preacher raised a hand. The little idol swayed gently against her chest.
What's your purpose in all this?
Her grip tightened around her glass feather, just as she has done countless times before. She raised it into the air. Hundreds of people are trapped on a thin sheet of paper, waiting for order and for rescue. Traitor conducted an initial test, firing from 22 kilometers away, scoring a direct hit on the coastal itself. 4 minutes later, a second salvo was conducted for firing that adjustment. 4 minutes later, a third salvo also conducted to complete firing calibration. Reply commence attack. Man activates self-navigating mine. Confirm underwater attack on 2 destroyer, which with 1 confirmed incapacitated. Incapacitated. Man doesn't surface. commencing gunfire while using its hull to plot attack. Deploy a second wave of 5 destroyers to intercept Magnus. 0 Xenon Air Force slots 14 requisition personnel. Coordination required. 4:03 a.m. No, p.m. 4:03 p.m. Magnus has been defeated. Fleet is advancing pending construction of an artificial harbor. By logistics unit. Reply. Monitoring Igor rebels and provide real-time situation assessment. 7:25 p.m. Triklev has advanced into the heart of the combat zone. The artificial harbor construction is now in its initial phase. Sun have detected a massive unidentified signal. No movement detected from Igor's force. Reply. Implants firearm based on fortification. Maintains surveillance on the enemy's main forces. 10 a.m. on March 30th. All Olithius have taken to the sky. The retreating Magnus abruptly reversed course in attack. 2 destroyers were incapacitated by Magnus' flat trajectory artillery fire. Requests heavy fire support. No sign of Igor's force joining the battle detected. Reply. Artillery will establish fire covers across your 12 nanometers forward sector in 5 minutes. Is that nanometers? I don't know. With air supports arriving in 20 minutes. Remaining on high alert as Igor's movement towards Magnus clearly indicates intention. (2:34 p.m.) Leviathan has surfaced, severely damaging Triklev, initiating detonation of onboard array. Reply. All vessels evade I-zone and reorganize defense. Okay.
Time to verify my new hypothesis.
Oh my god! Almost to the end.
What a connection between numbers.
Please, allow me.
So many pieces of puzzle come to a conclusion here.
Just in the connection between numbers. These sheets are my wings. I've confirmed that this adheres to the precepts.
That weren't even as tough as waking up an old factory man.
The weaving of our past. It's strange seeing Verdun without a hat. The mists begin to rise.
Yes, I've definitely seen it before. This is the same mist from the lake in my suitcase.
The deeper sea venture into the sanctuary, the thicker the mist grows, until each step feels meaningless and indistinct. Which way
did I come from?
Amidst the endlessness, a single golden thread ripped down.
A thread? I can't seem to grasp it. It's like a wisp of smoke.
Who's there? Dr. Doris. investigating the source of the sound. As far as the edge of the heavy mist, the faint outline of a rotating golden spring emerges. A familiar sight, just as this was millennia ago, just as it was decades past, just as it appeared yesterday.
A spinner at the wheel. I've seen this before. But where?
I've seen this all the time. Every new patch, every new character, every time I lose 50-50. Yet nothing comes to mind. A soft song tugs at the thread, guiding the way forward. The answer lies just ahead. Come, move forward, step closer, until the memories deep within the mist are within
What
reach.
have I forgotten?
Where do things go when we
Ah,
forget
little
them?
button.
Are you looking for this?
Hath a deep indigo hair tied with a soft teal bone.
Oh,
What ribbon?
yes. My hat. Thank you. I didn't even realize it was gone. It's ever so important to me. Where did you find it?
Along the path you took.
She points to her distance. The fierce summer light blurs her view of the SPDM.
Must have been another one of Joseph's pranks. Thank you for bringing it back to me. Are you a new staff member in the school? I don't believe I've seen you before, though, strangely, I feel as though we've met before.
A breeze swept by, carrying the trailing notes of laughter.
We will see more of one another in the time to come.
A wind rustle to her hair, then nothing. She looks down at her empty hand.
When did that happen?
The golden thread urges her onward, while the song at the other end lingers.
Sail, sail free, my heart and life.
Wave your home a last goodbye.
But it has such a good voice. Okay. Unnoticed, the wheels spin out of the length of the thread.
Wave your home a last goodbye.
What's that song you're singing, Burton?
It's a song I heard in a dream.
I dream about songs too. About my mom and dad singing them to me. They sing and say all kinds of stuff. But when I wake up, I can't seem to remember any of it. It's nice that you remember though. What was your dream about?
I'm not sure. I don't think I really dream at all, but sometimes, just before I fall asleep, I feel someone sit beside me. She strokes my hair and sings this song, but when I wake up, there's nobody there.
That doesn't seem like a dream to me. Maybe one of the instructors comes to check on you at night.
I don't think so. Even though I don't remember her face, I know she isn't one of the instructors because I feel like I know her.
It sounds like a fairy tale. A lady singing by your bed at night. Do you remember anything else?
Not really. I'm not even sure if she's real, but when she looks at me, it feels warm, like being in the sun, like we are now.
She turns, reaching out as if to grasp the sun. At the end of her vision, she catches a glimpse of that familiar silhouette.
Vertin?
But then she looks. There only fallen leaves drifts away from the forest edge.
So sleep, my baby, grow bright, grow far.
The wheels complete another rotation, and the song falls silent.
That voice. Vertin?
Doris.
Vertin.
The same dreams again. No, is it even a dream? It feels different today. A familiar warmth of song is absent, replaced by chill silence. Cold fingers, cool fingertips trace across brows, nose, cheeks, lips, mapping every contour. Alas, the hand comes to a rest over her eyes.
My child,
She's her mother.
tread the path you must tread. Turn the page you must turn. And seek the answer you must seek.
A kiss fall on her forehead. Cold liquid trailing after it's like rain. This is the final farewell. The hand lifts from her eyes. The figure at her bedside rises and leaves without even a word. No, she can't live like this. Wake up, shake up this warm, alluring slumber. Rise up to meet the reality. Harsh but true. Try to catch the scattering wisps of wind. Wake up.
No! Stay with me.
I can't, man. Small Vertin soul. It's gonna make me sobbing. The scene in her memory dissolves, and overlapping with the figure she's been chasing in a face filled with concern.
Are you all right, child?
Huh? Dr. Doris? No. That isn't right. Who are you? Marta? Besmat? Erd?
I'm Dr. Doris. My pen name is indeed Erd.
There she is.
I might have published a few stories under that name, but I've never spoken of it to anyone. How did you come to know it was me?
I've been looking for you for a long time. I followed your trail across the world.
Ah. I can only imagine how hard such a journey must have been for you, dear child.
Dora's hand rests upon her head, stirring a warm thick with Natasha.
But I'm afraid the other names you mentioned don't belong to me. You're Vertin, aren't you? I believe we met briefly in Sao Paulo. But tell me, how did you come to be here?
I'm here for you. And to stop Manus Vindicte's ritual.
Manus Vindicte? Forgive me, child, I'm afraid I'm not sure what you mean.
Allow me to explain. I'm an arcanist of the St. Pavlov Foundation. We have intel that a dangerously powerful ritual is soon to be performed here. In the interest of your own safety, I must ask you to come with me to the Foundation headquarters.
I see. I will go with you. But not just yet. There is something I must finish. These threads I'm spinning.
Threads?
Yes. Others don't seem to see them, but I do. It's strange. I don't know what they are, but I know how to spin them. Does that sound ridiculous to you?
Not at all. In fact, I can see them too. But perhaps we should do it together. Later, when the danger has subsided.
Slowly, firmly, Doris shook her head.
There may not be a later. I must finish this now.
Why? Is this worth more than your life?
I believe it is. These threads must be spun so the all-ruling law may be woven. That is my purpose, my calling. That is why I was led here. That's why you're here too, is it not? To answer your calling?
My calling? You mean?
My child, I may be blind of sight, but my senses are clear. This is a path you must tread, a page you must turn. This is the answer you must seek.
The words sound familiar. No more is said. Doris turns away, hands return to the spindle. And in an instant, her figure merges with the memories of the past.
No.
She hears herself cried out in desperation, but the spinning wheels had already begun to turn.
No! Stay with me!
Mom!
Shit.
This is... Vertin?
The water rises. More and more water rises.
How can this be? No, this can't be my calling.
Eyes running blind by their heavenly beauty, stating that heaven would have seen calamity. The breaker of death shackles shall rule us all, from this day forth and evermore.
The blessing of the coming age is near, and humbly we kneel to receive such grace. O glorious one, walk the earth again. Shape this land with your mighty, vengeful hands.
Miss Erd, we owe you our thanks for starting the ritual.
At last, we are no longer lost, for the Guiding One is risen.
Oh no. That's a bummer. Next episodes. Right now. It's like a season of anime or something. This is a boss fight. The Way I Came. Lump of dark flesh pulsated like a heart. His flowing black fluid spilling into the well, mixed with rain and neither weight or wetness.
That lump of flesh is... Arcana?
It's indeed Arcana.
The threads, they were drawn away somewhere deep below me. This isn't right.
She reaches to the steady spindle, only for a golden wound to bloom across her fingertip.
And the wheel. I can't seem to stop it. Vertin, you must leave.
Spare me the theatrics.
Erna swing her longbow, Black viscous liquid liquid twists into bonds that pin them both in place.
The ritual has begun. The mother will return. Such a moment is not to be disturbed.
Step by step, Eminence approaches. Through the chanting, she plucks a white bone from the water.
These bones are relics of a sacred age. Primal, elegant, powerful. Just like the era to which they belong. They are but a fraction of the creatures from a time erased from history. From the blank era. The moment is nigh. From the embryo, the Great Mother shall rise once more to restore what was lost. And break the shackles that were forced upon us eons ago.
A blank era? Restore what was lost? No. Time should move forwards, not backwards.
It seems your blindness is not just of the eyes, but of the mind. Still, I shall forgive your blasphemies. You were the one to start the ritual, after all. In fact, your contribution should be commemorated with a title. The Unseen Saint, perhaps. It is rather fitting, don't you think?
No, I must stop the spinning wheel.
Dora's hands shake with pains as he reaches out once more, desperate to stop the turning.
Please, stop!
Not while I still draw breath.
Eminence longbow strikes the ground. Eminence longbow strikes the ground with a resounding crash, sending a quake through the entire sanctuary. Responding to her command, threads coiled out around Dora's body, pulling taut around her weakened frame. The ritual glow intensifies, while her face grows pale and still. As the golden light fades, she collapses onto the swirling mist.
For a moment, I thought you might have succeeded as you did in 1999. But it seems your prime has passed. The Mother of Resurrection will soon grace us with their presence. Your fate is inevitable.
Wait, what does she mean by succeed in 1999? Does it mean like she succeeded? Creating Verdant? Making Verdant immune to the thorn? The swing of a longbow, Eminence indicates Doris back in the mucus, dragging both her and spinning wheel down to the darkness.
Dr. Doris!
Oh, there's no need for haste, girl. The Mother shall welcome you both into their embrace. It is a great honor to become one with them. You ought to be grateful.
Eminence turns to her weeping believers, still chanting hymns at the rising liquid engulfs them. A liquid devoid of weight or wetness. Behind them, an arcane item about to activate is violently struck down.
Well, that was amusing. But that's quite enough folly for one day. You think too highly of yourself. Just like that bull-headed fool who threw herself to the gate. But she realized her error, paid the price in her blood, and thus has been forgiven. If it is redemption you seek, then you must first make an offering of yourselves. The Mother, in their great mercy, shall alleviate you of your suffering.
Nonsense. Nautica didn't enter the gate to gain forgiveness. She died for her beliefs.
My, how ignorant of me. Do send her my apologies. After all, you'll be seeing her very soon.
The ropes tighten in a sharp heave.
Surrender unto them your flesh and blood, and paves the path to the Mother's return.
To her obscure vision, the vicious hand from beyond the gate surged through the endless tube, rushing out over the mountain hearts with terrifying speed. Suffocation struck instantly. A distant howl of wind escaped the sanctuary grasp gaping maw.
Enter into the Mother's embrace, and they shall reward you with their great might.
Vision tinged with dread. It's a warm place, like a mother embrace.
Open your eyes, that the dream may go on.
Relax, Martin. The best is yet to come. Wait till we take a breath of the real air. Till we stuffed ourselves with delicious food. And till we get back to our country. There's so much more for us to be shivering at, but in excitement.
That voice. It's...
She moves toward the source of sound, straining to hear.
The ring. Is that you?
Let's open it together.
3, 2, 1. May the freedom be with us.
Isabella? Penny? Are they all here?
Let's go!
Burton, come outside!
Wait!
Let's hear everyone's wishes. How about that?
Schneider?
My lord, you're actually lying here defenseless. We have been with you for a long time. No reward? No way.
A soft, raspy voice drifts away like a feather.
I find myself uncertain of which way to go. Would you kindly give me some guidance?
Miss Marta? No, but...
The guidance I can offer you is limited, Miss Marta. I think fate knows its own fate better than anyone.
Thank you for your advice. I think I understand.
No. Don't go. Why? Why must I endure this time and time again?
For what was lost need not remain so. Step forward. Return to us. Our arms are open. Come to the warmth of our embrace.
Huh?
Her feet carries her toward the sound, then stop.
No. This isn't right. This is the way I came. There are so many things to be done. So many questions to be answered. My calling lies elsewhere.
She turns. Faint murmurs beckon from another direction.
Ver.
And so she strides forward.
Burton!
Is it
Burton!
Where am I?
The dreamlike haze evaporates into endless darkness. The walls pulse like living tissues. Each step glides over the bone slick with gore, submerged in a mix of blood and bile. The space throbs, each throw spewing another wave of nauseating stench into the abyss.
Am I inside the gate? Are these the offerings? Ah.
Be careful. One wrong move, and you'll end up like them.
Then a child's voice, shrunk and crushed with tears, pierces through. The only faint glow in the dark.
That's the only reality in this place.
Who's speaking?
I wish I could tell you, but I don't know either. I can't seem to remember my name. Or anything, really. I've just been waiting here because I wasn't ready to join them. You seem to still remember a few things. How did you get here?
I was thrown to the gate as an offering. I have to get out of here. Do you know a way out?
A way out? I really have no idea. Maybe I can help you find a way. But where do you want to go? Why do you want to go?
I need to exit through the gate. I'm searching for an answer, and I won't find it here.
An answer? Is that why you were thrown in here?
You could say that.
And you're still looking for it? Even after everything that's happened to you?
I'm not sure.
What if the answer doesn't exist? What if you finish your journey and find out there's nothing out there?
I've asked myself that question more times than I can remember. Sometimes. It feels like I'm doing all this in the pursuit of a mirage. But I've come to be at peace with that possibility.
Really? But what about all the time and energy you put into it? How do you keep going, knowing that it all could be for nothing?
But it isn't for nothing.
Memories flash before our eyes. Those sacrifices, those struggles, those who gave the meaning to her path.
I carry everything. Everyone with me.
They were real.
So even if in the end, the path I walk leads me nowhere, I know that
I will pursue the unknown, no matter where it takes me.
It is Nautica. The light trembles, uttering these words in the soft yet still resolute voice.
That's it. That's the answer I was looking for.
A faint light flickers again, brighter this time.
I remember now. I used to have the same belief. That's why I'm still here. Why I wasn't cobbled up by this place. Because I died content. I died knowing I had chased the answer with all I had.
The light, no. It should now be called a mass of light. It pulses closer, radiating warmth.
Come, take my hand.
Your hand?
Yes. Here, reach into my heart. There's something there. Something I need you to find.
She reaches into its core, and a comforting softness settle in her palm.
It feels like fabric.
No, not that. It's somewhere deeper. Yes, there.
Uncoiling her fingers, she revealed a pendant resting there. Its tiny crystal reflecting light that shouldn't exist.
That's it. That's what I needed you to find. My purpose.
A faint warmth seeped through the pendant. Its surface etches with that familiar name, Amundsen.
Nautica, is that you?
Oh, that's it. Nautica, that's my name. Thank you, Vertin. I found it. I found my name.
Flesh begins regenerating from the glowing mass. Then invisible hand grasps her.
Path to home, held fast in night's tight grip, unloosed by breath, a name spoke on the lip.
As he speak, each word surrounding scene. As he speak, each word surrounding scene again begin to warp and dissolve.
The mother spirit may not be here, but in my dream, she came to me and showed me the way out. Come, Vertin, come. Let's get out of here.
Eh?
Which of these darlings shall
Oh,
we
we're fighting
attend to
here.
first?
Bunch of flesh. No, stay. Take me with you. Don't go.
Form, space, and order. Allow me. Do have a little faith in me, Master. Behold the phenomenal world. What just another connection between numbers. Laundry time. Form, connect. Yes, I got this. I can do it. Please, mortals. Higher than the bell tower, and even the clouds. Finally, it's just you and me, Master.
She clutches Nautica's hand. Even in hell, those slender fingers remain strong. Her body is dissolving, her vision darkening, as if the world itself is rejecting her. Yet, even in annihilation, their hands stay locked together.
Take my eyes, and I will walk blind. Take my feet, and I will crawl on my hands and knees. Take my body, and I will grow another. Because nothing will keep me from my purpose. Nothing will keep me from finding the great gift.
Shit. There she is, reborn into a different being.
Oh, Vertin, we did it!
And the world's rebirth stutter within the wind.
Are we in the air? Nautica. Look at you.
Black mucus extend out from her body, forming bones white fabric. A drum seems to beat from afar. She stretches her wings wide.
Oh, I look just like the mother spirit when she came to me in the dream.
Chin left in fright, she shattered the powder that lie in the sanctuary. She leaves the wings follow. Then she rises that wind upward, breaking free from the countless grasping hand.
And Vertin, look! I have wings! I can fly! I can take us home!
Watch out!
She flaps her wings, dodging the flying debris, and turns toward the source of danger. Deep within the sanctuary, tremors pulse outward.
What is that? Arcana.
Dropping black flesh stretched out. Dropping black flesh stretched over countless hands. Fusing snugly with the stone wall, the entire sanctuary breathed like a living being.
If the gate is the mouth, and inside it is the stomach.
The wind coursed through and around, carrying soft whisper with it, until all at once it dived into flesh.
Then, it seems the ruins themselves are alive, and Arcana is its very heart. I fear it's only a matter of time before she's fully resurrected.
Oh my god, what am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? This should be the final. By their unsullied blood. They're still fighting? Okay. Walls fall alongside the arcane skill radiance. Sonetto and the preacher's purpose each reflect the other's form.
It seems you've already made up your mind. I have. My duty is clear, and I'll honor it no matter what.
After a brief silence, and then a violent tremor rocks the sanctuary.
Timekeeper.
So, this is how it ends.
Ends? What are you talking about?
The preacher doesn't respond. Setting down the idol, she walks towards her. Sonetta is tense, but the preacher merely presses past.
Remember your words today, Miss Sonetto.
The preacher leaves. Sonetta steps forwards, then freezes at the glint of the shadow.
This is...
What is that?
You've proven yourself to be quite resistant to death. I should have known you'd have yet another shared quality with a cockroach. No matter. You have blasphemed in the face of the Great Mother. There is not for you, but damnation now.
Burton, watch out!
Nautica swing her tail, scattering enemies intense arcane energy.
What do we do now?
So now what is Nautica? Flesh pulses again, swelling more and now swollen into its limits.
Sorry, Nautica. I'm afraid we'll have to postpone your plans to head home. We have to stop the ritual before Arcana is fully revived.
Arcana? Is that what those snow monsters were trying to do? Bring someone back from the dead?
Nautica stamps her talon into the ground, bracing for a counterattack, or more accurately, vengeance.
Nautica, at 1 o'clock.
Oh, okay.
She swings her bone whip towards Flesh, but before impact, a rising surge of black mucus walls up each side.
Strike from above.
Child's play.
The black liquid weaves a filament thin net, straining to trap the soaring prey, still fumbling with her unfamiliar flesh, not like a loose balance.
My tail! I can't fly! I know the moon, and this is an alien city.
That's an English incantation. Transparent seal formed in the air, blocking up the sizzling liquid.
Sonetto!
Timekeeper, you're right. And is that Miss Amundsen?
Another one! Filthy little wretch! How did you slip past the mist?
He trails off upon seeing the little bottle clutch into Sonetto's hands.
That damnable preacher! How utterly feckless must one be to be bested by a child! That worthless, shameless, thankless imbecile! She was always unworthy of her role.
Sonetto, take my hand!
She dives, split in the air into a shriek. A massive hardtail knocked side attacks. Sonetto seized the chance, jumping to grab Nautica's talon.
Get up here!
The once separate companion now meet again in midair, hands clasped tight.
The team's back together again, and we can stop them together.
Hey, I'm for a boss fight.
Oh, I got it now.
Oh, it's not a boss fight yet. Holy hell.
Yes, fly. Bask in the light of Arcanum while you still can. It shan't last long. For all the sins of humanity shall be cleansed by the Great Mother. Including you, you disdainful little worm who dare steal from the sacred gate.
Well, I'm just another shift. Do have a little faith in me, Master. Rise and shine! Laundry time! Hell's gate! I don't get it. Is that really the best you have to offer? Like perfect. Well, I'm just another shift. Behold the
Come on, kill them
phenomenal
fast. We don't have a healer.
Feel my dark embrace. Get out with you. Finally, it's just you and me, Master.
You have well and truly reached the boundaries of my patience. To think that you believe you can alter the path designated by the Great Mother of Resurrection. Ha!
The force back. Eminence raised her long bow and let down an ominous laugh.
Utter futility. The final reckoning has come. And when you lay your eyes upon them, I shall delight in the melody of your screams.
Eminence in first to kneel before the throbbing, swollen flesh. At her lead, every believer drops to the ground. The mucus surges through. The mucus surges around them, forming a protective barrier for the rituals.
What are they? Wait, are they offering themselves as the final sacrifice?
Now they sing, okay. The rose river until an empty fragment remained, carried by the formless something. The once red blood darkened, become vein, pulsing with rhythm.
These fluctuations are powerful. This is bad.
At last, the moment has come. The sufferer is returned. For through flesh and blood, a vessel is forged, and so she walks among us once more.
She's here.
The wrongs of this world and lead us to our former glory. She shall restore the promised land.
Oh shit!
Great flood wash away all falsehood. Let the ages begin anew. Return us to the blank era, where Arcanus reign as masters of all.
Oh my god.
Turn us to paradise. Restore the true utopia.
Is this storm gonna cover the entire world? It's no way, right? Oh my god. It's giving me chills. We all seek answer, but we move from opposite sides. Miss Sophia, you can't build fate on hatred. You and Verton, you witnessed the phenomenal world shattered time again. Have you not? Tell me, how do you navigate the Nemadon? Emanation. How you navigate the emanation? The shelter. Who we can. Timekeeper, the foundation, took in Reckless, 37, and many others. Miss Sophia, you. And yet you must let go of kin and friend, treading over the corpse of untold before, treading over the corpse of untold more besides. You turn a blind eye to the suffering wrought by the wheel of earth. Because you, little art, seem too small, too scary to carry them all. We, the men of the decade, is not the answer. They only bring more suffering, more strife. Is that not the world's true face? The wise reach for the far shore, the lucky grasp for air, and they cling to whatever they can find, and the rest struggle in the whirlpool below. The menace are the killers. Do you really want to drag even more people into that whirlpool? Even if no hand disturbs the sand, the tide will eventually rise to erase all mark. Or have you found the answer? The fragility and the impermanence of sand is precisely why people strive for something eternal. Sacrifice is agony, yes, but I indulge beside you want this path because it is the right one. I see you already made up your mind. Very philosophical. And then came the Savior. If you are a villain, why be hot?
What an honor it is to bear witness to her return with my own eyes. Great Mother of Arcanum, guide us, protect us in your infinite might. Let the flood come. Let all be reshaped. Bring forth the primordial garden.
It's not a storm anymore, it's a flood now.
Arcana.
The resurrected deity lifts one of her endless hand and taps the air. Liquid erupts from the well, swallowing everything it's touched.
Look. Stay away from that liquid. It's no ordinary water.
It's spilling out from that well. Are you attempting another storm?
Oh, to be so blissfully ignorant of her true power. This is no mere storm. This is a gift from the inculcator of Arcanum. A great flood that will return this world to primal chaos.
Shit.
Captain, sir, we're thinking. The water is rising fast. It's flooding over the deck.
Stay calm. Find the breach and seal it immediately.
But it's not seawater, sir.
Captain, report on the enemy status.
What is it?
Manus Vindicti have halted their attack. They're chanting on the deck.
Chanting?
Fate chanting echoes from frozen cores.
Eyes running blind by their every routine, staining that heaven with obscene calamity. The breaker of death's shackles shall rule us all, from this day forth and evermore.
All units, stay at your posts. Wait for my order.
The captain steps towards the flood pouring from the inner cabin.
Captain, something isn't right with this water.
His boots are starting to... His boots are already submerged.
What the hell? My feet. I can't. They're gone.
Shit. Everything is going down. Oh my god. Everything below the waterline dissolved, vanishing into the flood without a trace. His body is severed cleanly, no blood, no pain, as this was never there. The water reflects no present image, only ruins from 10 years, 100 years, 1,000,000 years ago. Numberless water birds gather flocks, dive and melt into the flood, like a flame joining a fire, turning from many into one. A scream erupts from the young soldiers. He clutches his head and scrambles for higher ground. But before his second cry for help can escape, the flood swallowing him whole.
The blessing of the coming age is near, and humbly we kneel to receive such grace. O glorious one, walk the earth again. Shake this land with your mighty, vengeful hands.
This flood. Chris warned me about this. Equilibrium umbrellas open, everyone. Get Admiral Som on the line.
Bare hands handle the lift, the canopies blazing with light.
This is just another storm. The umbrellas open.
Yet before the words are spoken, the flood devoured them whole, and soon after, the equivalent umbrella too. Shit, even the umbrella is not working. One by one, umbrellas and their bearers dissolve into the water. The soldiers scream in menace sea breeze. Roar clashes, then silent, absolute silence. Oh my god, how do we even solve this? Seems like everything is doomed.
It is happening again, just like in 1999.
The Emerald watches the distant fleet sink beneath the waves.
To a commander, troops are just numbers on the sand table, pieces on a chessboard. But in the face of a calamity, what can a foot soldier do? Many men and women have been marched to their deaths. Cannon fodder for the cause. A necessary sacrifice. And their loyalty and passion turned to dust in an instant.
The sea climbs faster now. The coastal ice shelves already gone. Only a pristine floods remain, like a veil of translucent gaze, wiping away all impurities.
Father, Muldir's men have arrived.
Good.
Has the team been mustered?
Yes, including the wounded from the Manus Vindictae attack. Everyone's here except Captain Danilov. And Moldir. She wasn't with the team when they arrived.
I see. Prepare to move. We're breaking camp.
Yes, sir. Where to?
Somewhere safe. Somewhere the Flat cannot reach us.
From his coat, the Emperor Raw, the black box, is rotated in slow motion over his palm, emitting faint golden light.
Is that what we got from the Manus deal?
He nodded.
It is. From this day on, we're taking a different path. One without fruitless sacrifice.
But Moldir is still...
She is walking her own path.
Igor looks towards the distant, snowy peak, seeing instead a long road that brought him to this moment.
I have faith in her decision.
Is that box supposed to protect his army? I assume it will.
Restless critters, rising sea level, abnormal avalanches. It's the Manus ritual. It's already begun. We need to do something before it's too late.
Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Boss, this isn't exactly the time for chit-chat.
Avalanche incoming! All units change course! Follow me now!
The guard hoists up the still analyzing researcher in charge uphill at full speed.
Heads up! Snow's coming down! Anchor your sail!
Anchor yourself! In the collapsing snowfield, the guard struggles to steady herself, but the sheer force of the avalanche overwhelms them both. A massive snow chunk slams into them, sending Ultra's tank spinning into the void.
Oh, for fluxes!
It's only the head remain. It's only the head remain. Moldir! The glass tank arch ends in a pair of steady hands.
Oh, we made it just in time.
The howling wind, black hair, escaped from under her head.
It's time, Captain Danilov. Lower the altitude and release the ladder. Over here, all of you.
Yet despite a roaring gale, her voice rings out clear and strong.
My apologies. We should have come sooner.
Where's the guard? Tuck miraculously, aside from the surface damage to Oakland glass container, no Arcanus or penguins are harmed.
Hey, Lieutenant! You got here just in the nick of time.
That's quite enough. The sea level is rising, but not with any ordinary water. This is something far worse than we have ever seen. Something even more destructive than the storm. At this rate, it will soon wipe this era from the face of the earth.
I figured as much. An event of this scale and severity could only be the result of the Manus ritual. We must act now.
Aldrich reattaches his head, then pull out apparatus for asymmetrical nuclei. The ferrofluid churn in his tank, unfazed by the shifting air. The apparatus filled with golden liquid in the brink of the night.
This flood looks different from the storm, yes. The sudden surge and the level of asymmetrical nuclide R in the air suggests they come from the same source. Or, to take a leap, they are one and the same. The flood is the storm.
So, the Regulus record might still work.
You're a quick learner, Lieutenant. If the record can slow the progression of the storm syndrome, then it stands to reason that it might do the same for the ritual. Time is against us. We need to place the record and generate the immunity zone as soon as possible, which means we need to reach the mountaintop. It's the only location where we can be sure the ritual site will fall within its radius.
Captain Danilov.
I heard him, ma'am. Hold tight, everyone.
No order are needed between the seasoned soldiers. The Canis Minor tilts upward, propellers screaming.
The sea level is rising fast. Do you think we still stand a chance once we get there?
I can't say for certain, but I have faith. I'm sure the Timekeeper is doing everything she can to hold off the ritual for us.
Despite the chaotic winds, Ulrich's voice holds steady.
If there's one thing I've learned from all my years of research, Lieutenant, it's that you give it your all and trust your collaborators to do the same.
Oh, will the records works? Will the records works?
The water's rising quickly. At this rate, we'll all be underwater in a matter of minutes. We must disrupt the ritual before the flood drowns us all.
Rituals miss the floods, all twist around the grotesque Colosseum.
Attack Arcana. Maybe we can find a weakness.
Got it.
The lead arrow splits the air, embedding itself beside Natara's twisting talon.
What a farce. A few squirming little insects think they can defy fate's design. This bird you so desperately cling to is not but the poisonous fruits of a corrupted tree, rotten to the very core. Watch as it falls to pieces. Watch as the flood washes away all the impurities of this world and returns us to what should have been.
Arcana shifts, her blurred face showing familiar smile.
Oh, the mother has awakened. Oh, great lady, I kneel before you. Enlighten us with your divine knowledge. Grant us your benevolent might. Bring down your mighty hand of vengeance.
Oh god. We need to stop the ritual. If the flood consumed the world, who knows how far back we'll be sent. Ulrich may be doing his part of this summit. We had better do ours too. Understood, Timekeeper. Ready to follow your command. The flow is rising. We halt the rituals now. Timekeeper and Ulrich will strike together in a corner attack. Until leading to battle. Every second count. Once you line up is locked, you will not be able to change during the battlefield. Choose carefully. Do I need a healer for this team? Maybe I change 37 to 2.
So many people here. Feels like trade season again. Stay behind me. I'll keep us safe.
When entering battle at the start of every round, Bone Chill envelop the entire field. When in low water status, inflict 2 stack breaches on all allies. When in high water status, inflict 2 stack breaches on all allies. And freeze 1 random allies for 1 round. Start with low water.
Children of flesh, open your arms. Give yourselves to the Great Mother. Become one with her. Join her on the eve of a new world.
Hey, this is the first time I use Nautica. I wonder how she works.
Oh, look, here's just another ship.
So I use this counter. Is this?
Perfectly understood.
Is this counter?
Sensing their thoughts.
Then is it Nautica too?
Taking a peek inside. We stand together. It's out with you. Do have a little faith in me, Master? Close your eyes. Though it may come with pain. Feel my dark embrace. Stay away from me. Forward to punishing you.
Nautica, watch out for the black mucus.
Hold on, team.
Nautica spread her wing, charging headfirst into a storm of black arrow. At the last possible moment, Nautica folded her wings and slipped into the narrow gap between the flood and the piercing arrows.
Is everyone okay?
You're burned. Let me take care of that.
I'm fine. Really, I am. Just hold on to me.
You're injured, Nautica. We can't dodge these attacks forever.
You're right. Then tell me, Vertin. Tell me what to do. I'm still not used to this body. I need your guidance.
Just give the word, Timekeeper.
We'll make it through this. Together.
Wings spread open again towards the sky, while her friend held on to the ground below.
Oh, this writhing and squirming. It is utterly in vain. The flood shall summon the creatures of the blank era.
Her words dig deep into the bone.
And your elimination, along with those pitiful beings sneaking atop the sanctuary, shall serve as its foundation.
Timekeeper, Mr. Ulrich might be in danger.
Don't act in haste, Zeneto. We'll do what we can from down here. Keep Animus engaged. Draw her attention away from Mr. Ulrich. And if possible, keep an eye out for Dr. Dorez.
Understood.
Now what happened to her? Is she gonna get a power up? This is a great chance to get a Tornado power up, but unfortunately, she's a 5-star.
Vertin, the water just keeps getting higher. I'm running out of space to fly in.
You're right. We need to make more space. Can you break through these walls?
Break the walls?
Yes, just like you did earlier when you kicked those rocks.
It looms the grotesque deity, her form tethered to the sanctuary by endless pulsing black vein.
The entire sanctuary is feeding power to Arcana. If we can break these walls, we may be able to slow down her recovery. We can also use the falling debris to attack the believers below, and create more space for us to stay above the flood.
Okay, I'll give it my all.
Yeah.
This one should sensing their thoughts. Taking a peek inside.
Perfectly. Oh look, here's another one.
Though it may come with pain.
Flee, mortals! Stay back, I say!
Damn. Her damage is crazy. That's all round 1. Oh my god. These Aletius seem to determined to stop the experiment. We'll hand over to Ulrich.
We've reached the target area. The sanctuary is directly below us.
This will be a race against the clock.
Before the helicopter can even stabilize, Motia leaps out, guiding Ulrich from the cabin.
Now's the time. Give me a hand with the record player while I generate the magnetic field. Damn it. The field is totally unstable. I can't accurately calibrate the record player under these conditions. The asymmetrical nuclide R in the air is far denser than anything we've ever had in the lab. There are too many variables. There's no way to be sure that Regulus will function as expected.
The ferrules fracture into a scattered dot, then coalesces.
Calm down, Ulrich. First, get the latest asymmetrical nuclide R reading and make the necessary adjustments. Then we'll deal with the signal interference. If I can find the pattern of the geomagnetic change.
Ah, for Flux's sake! The device is frozen. Somebody help me out here!
Another quake in ice and earth, but all top of in earth, all but top of Ulrich. Above Aletiel's screech pierces the air.
Be careful, Ulrich.
Modia steady Ulrich just in time.
Leave the monitoring device to me. I can fix it. Buddy, keep those creatures off of us.
Ain't gotta tell me twice. But, Lieutenant, that thing don't look like no Lydio I ever seen.
A great bony creature spreads its wings and dives towards them, followed by a swarm of Oletius, eager to feast.
Heavens to Betsy! Now this'll be a tough nut to crack.
Prepare to engage. Hold them off while Ulrich works on the record. There's no room for error.
Oh, I got it now. What I'm good at. Just another form, space, and order. Allow me. Laundry time. The golden ratio. The connect form, the connection between numbers. Perfectly understood. Beholds the phenomenal world.
Back to Arcana. The fight on the summit brought Ulrich divided value over time, but the rising flood suggests the battle at the altar is far from over.
Oh, I got it now.
I will not have it. I will not allow you filthy creatures to desecrate our sacred land!
Timekeeper, look. Arcana's changing.
And Animus appears to be more agitated. Maybe Mr. Ulrich is making progress up there. Time to press our advantage.
What I'm good at. This crunch should do.
Sensing their thoughts, taking a peek inside.
Do have a little faith in me, Master. Laundry time.
Close your eyes. Faith.
become clear.
So many debuff.
What are you doing?
How behold.
Reset this.
Just another shift.
This.
Oh,
This.
look, here's another one.
Sensing their thoughts.
This
Debuff.
one should do.
Taking
This.
a peek inside.
1, 2.
Perfectly understood. It's out with you. We're not afraid of you. You are not welcome here.
Though it may come with pain.
Stay back, I say. Feel my dark embrace.
Back to Aldred again? Okay. They are so slow. The timekeeper and her team are making progress. Looks, those ancient remain are destabilizing. Lux, the environmental calibration failed. Proceed with experimental number 20. We still have time. All we can do now is grit our teeth and stand our ground. Either we all get washed away by this thing, or we will be toasting our success tomorrow. And I gotta say, I prefer the latter.
Time to verify my new hypothesis.
Oh. Ouch. Captain? He's losing it. We got her fixed to get out of here before he goes plumb crazy and completely forgets how to fly this thing.
You go. I will stay with Ulrich till the end.
That ain't none of us leaving you. Sergeant Fairchild and his penguin army are here to stay. Missy, can we trust you with the chopper?
Who else do you think is keeping us in the air right now? Captain Danilov's been trying to fly this thing with his teeth sunk into the bloody throttle.
What I'm good at. Form, space, and you have a little faith in me, Master. It's out with you. Beholds the phenomenal world. Those gates! I don't get it. Perfectly have connect form, space, and order. Feel my dark embrace. Fly, my numerical friends.
It's more? Okay.
The connection between perfectly under form, space, and order. The golden ratio. Which of these stars
Second
shall
form.
we attend to first?
This battle only seems to be getting more difficult.
We'll stand with you, Timekeeper, no matter how hard it gets. This isn't the first hard fight we've had, and it certainly won't be the last. I'm just glad that I'm here for you this time.
The Sanctuary is losing its structural integrity. Keep striking the rocks. Don't let her draw any more energy from it. Just hold on a little longer.
You can do this, Nautica. You're strong. You can do this. Burton, Sonetto, I have an idea.
What is the idea?
What I'm good at. This crunch is just another shift.
This, and this.
We stand together.
Keep calm.
Laundry time.
One shatter can now remain.
Ultimate. Oh shit. Got too crazy about an ultimate.
Excellent work, Nautica.
The path will become clear.
Stay away from me. Stay away from me. This crunch should do.
Sit here.
Oh look,
Buff
here's just another
this.
shift. This crunch
Debuff.
should do.
Taking a peek inside. Sensing their thoughts.
You are not welcome here. These sheets on my wings. Oh, be careful.
Though it may come with pain.
Stay back, I say. Feel my dark embrace. Oh look, here's another what I'm good at.
Taking a peek inside, sensing their thoughts.
Perfectly understood. We're not afraid of you. Laundry time.
Close your eyes. Face the truth.
Stay back, I say. Please, allow me. Flee, mortals!
There we go.
That weren't even as tough as waking up an old factory man.
Okay, let's see the finale.
Gosh darn it! These birds are meaner than a two-headed snake, and twice as tenacious.
Captain Danilov's spiraling. I can't hold on much longer. Oh, come on, Captain, let go. That's my chocolate MRE.
Ulrich, hurry it up.
Materials, check. Location, check. Environmental factors, check. Flux! It's just not working. I must have got the magnetic pulse wrong again. Experiment number 22. Last chance.
Oh, just forget it, boss. We have to go before Danilov crashes us all to the ground.
Oh dear, hauled the Swallow and Penguin all to the cabin and he's before making the jump herself.
Give me your hand, Ulrich. That's an order.
Program set. Parameters confirmed. Initiating.
With a yank on Aldrich's collars, Modine hauls him skyward, just as he pressed the needle to the record for the 22nd time. It's play, it works.
The magnetic field. It's stabilizing. It worked.
We did it!
Look, the water stopped rising.
Yo, he stopped the water? Holy hell. That is actually a 2007 vibe song.
Do you hear that? It's Regulus's song. And look, the flood has stopped. Mr. Ulrich made it.
Nautica, this is our chance.
With a pounding beat of song, the last pillar crumbles under Nautica's stride.
I did it! Well done, Nautica. But stay sharp. The sanctuary's coming apart. Watch out for falling debris.
Nautica weaves through the crushing boulder. With a final quake, the altar collapses into the ruin. Rubbles bury all lights below, only edges of the believer black robes still visible beneath the crust of stone.
Blasphemous. Little.
Succeed. Another stone falls, a gasp, a spur of blood, then silent.
We should be safe here.
Nautica extends her wings, careful of the narrow space, sheltering the pair from both the flood and falling rock.
Everything's been buried beneath the flood. And yet, Arcana...
They revive. The body dissolved, reshaping into a familiar human silhouette. She stands on the surface of the flood on her toe, watching the sanctuary collapse.
A dirge to mark the end of this world. How fitting. Shh.
Only her voice remained, echo to the voice.
When the final note falls, the flood shall rise once more. An ancient era shall be reclaimed, and a new order forged.
Kinda stand in the water, smiling all the same.
The end is nigh. But do take solace in thine achievement, my little saviour, that this world should draw its final breath on a tune and not a scream. But alas, this is no true end for you. We shall meet again, Vertin, in a world that is rightfully ours.
As she disappears into the rising tide. Holy shit. Cinema.
Heavy rain will eventually cause a flood. It's an obvious deduction. This is my final report. The era of mankind and birds is over, and the era of fish has begun. But the fish will have to wait a little longer, because you've delayed the doomsday by about an hour. Every living person now owes you an hour of their lives. How big do you think your medal should be? Certainly. Even if the umbrellas don't work, you still have an arc. Just as long as you only take the qualified animals with you. Like in old times, you should be able to continue to fight. Or, you could do what a soldier would and follow your orders till the very last moment. Find that writer. You know how important this mission is.
The other bank of river.
She's gone? Just like that?
As Akana vanishes, the sanctuary rocks once again. Yet more boulders fall, their tumbling cacophony heralding death.
The end is nigh.
Timekeeper, we may have slowed down the flood, but the water is still rising. There are very few options left for us now.
This place could collapse any minute. We should go. We should go right now.
You're right. Go find the Foundation troops. They'll get you to safety.
What about you?
I cannot allow Manus Vindictae to wipe this world clean. The Sanctuary should hold a little longer. I have to try again to stop this flood. Mr. Ulrich risked his life to buy us this time. We mustn't squander it.
Benito not, still lost in thought.
But neither attacking Animus nor destroying the Sanctuary stopped the ritual. What else can we do?
Even though Arcana is gone, the ritual is still ongoing. She must have left the source of its power here in the Sanctuary.
Spinning wheel.
They needed Dr. Doras to start the ritual. Perhaps the power source is tied to her somehow. I need to check the altar again.
But it's under the flood. You can't touch the water, or you'll disappear.
No, she can't.
I can take you. I can fly you over the top, and you can take a look there.
Then could raise her forepawn, but her wings fell to shred, blackened, bruised, and wounded.
I'll be fine, Nautica. The water can't harm me. The flood is a mix of glacier water and storm water, which doesn't affect me. So, to me, it's just ordinary water. Look.
Water slipped through her finger, and her hand submerged, and it remained unscathed. Time had left no trace.
See? I'm fine. It's a little chilly, but nothing more. Sonato, please take my suitcase and go with Nautica. I'll catch up to you later.
She turns around, searching for a suitable spot to enter the water. The icy water sending shiver up her thigh all the way to her neck.
Timekeeper.
Behind her, Senator clutched her suitcase, all off her desire to speed.
Sonato, it's dangerous here.
I'm your assistant. It's my duty to stay by your side, no matter how great the danger. I'm staying. I'll wait here for your return, Timekeeper.
Living in ancient bones and debris glide past. The path forward is already decided.
If I remember correctly, the ritual began right after Dr. Doras spun the wheel.
The threads, they were drawn away somewhere deep below me. This isn't right. And the wheel, I can't seem to stop it. Vertin, you must leave.
The ritual began when Dr. Doras turned the spinning wheel, and once it started, it kept turning as if it was sustaining the ritual. So the wheel must be the key to all this. That's what I should be looking for.
Just like before, with eyes closed, instinct takes over. Upon reopening them, golden thread flickers into view once more.
A thread? Is Dr. Doras guiding me? It's leading me deeper.
Yet it stretches without end.
Oh.
As she holds her breath, a strong current pulls a dense, thicket of obscuring debris into her path. The guiding stress vanishes just beyond her grasp.
The current's growing stronger. Regulus's song must be coming to an end. Time's running out. I need to find the wheel as soon as... Huh? Where did the thread go?
A familiar hum drifts from above, clinging to the rocks. She lifts her head, and there's strands the ones he sought.
Dr. Torres!
Burton, you came. My instincts were correct. I knew you'd find your way here. The threads are no longer under my control. It's as if they're flowing down into some sort of well. I believe it is the source of the flood, too. If we're to have any hope of stopping this, I think we'll have to halt the spinning wheel first.
Agreed. Stay where you are, Dr. Torres. I'll...
A singular fixed detail catches her eyes. Dr. Dora's feet are gone, as though they never existed in the first place. She now maintained her balance by gripping the side of the spinning wheel.
What happened to your feet?
They were gone when I woke up. They must have touched the water when I was unconscious. My apologies. I would bring the spinning wheel to you, but my body will dissolve in the water.
No problem. I'll come to you.
Be careful. The current is strong here. I tried several times to escape, but the conditions are too unpredictable. I think it's because this is...
A shriek cuts her up. The flood churned below them. White waves spiral, coalescing into a fathomless vortex.
Eye of the storm. Careful, Burton. The spinning wheel is resuming its pace.
Doris cradles the wheel. Its rotation seemed to match the tremble of the current pulses.
Stay right there, Dr. Doris. I'm
She let go of the rock wall and tried to move forward, but the raging wave grabbed her and swept her away. Despite a moment of panic, she managed to steady herself on another rock. A sharp slight coat her palm in red. Fortunately, the icy water chill numbed the pain. Her blood dissolved quickly in the water. Next to them, the whirlpool is growing even larger.
It's all right. Just try again.
Another attempt, then 3, 4, each time. The waves slam her back against the rock. The current rolled fiercer.
Burton!
Resolute, she tears her dress hem, lashing the spinning wheel to her body.
Wait there! I'm bringing the wheel to you!
Dr. Doris, no!
Propped against the rocks, Doris dragged herself into the torment. The cold dragged her with shivers as she moved under terror. Soon half submerged, only her arm clings to the shore as the flood devoured her lower half. Raging pool batters her slender frame, yet she in the spinning wheel keep bobbing up amidst the waves.
Just a little closer.
That's far enough. Just stop right there, please. Don't.
No.
Lasso lock.
An unusually successful arcane skill anchored her to the ground, defying the pool of rushing water. She leaned, stretches, yes, the final meters seemed insurmountable. The wheel thunders even more violently now. The roar of water fills her ear.
Burton, don't worry about me.
Dora's voice cuts through the roaring waves, calm, gentle.
I'm glad to have seen you again, child. I wish you my very best on the journey ahead.
Doris released the rock. Current seized her, pulling her forward. The spinning wheel bobs on the surface, while what's left of her dissolved piece by piece. Oh no.
Okay, I got the wheel. Now take my hand, please.
No, no, no. Ugh.
Dr. Torres!
This is her mother. The spinning wheel still, and the furious water grow quiet. One raindrop rise from the blood. And 2, 3. The flood receded, and the storm begins.
Another near drowning. How nostalgic. Take it easy. You can't move yet. Just stay right there and listen to the report. Okay. You win. You did it, noble savior. You turned the tide and saved the world at the last moment. And I didn't see it coming. There. Are you satisfied? Can we get to the report now? You almost drowned again. But not because you're a bad swimmer. No. It's because you'd rather die than let that spinning wheel go. But a spinning wheel is a spinning wheel, no matter how precious the thread it spins is, and you already have one. What's the use of having two? You're the only spinner after all. And even if you tear it apart, its broken components can't be used to fix yours. Just because two things look alike doesn't mean they're interchangeable. This is a universal truth. Not just for spinning wheels, but for animals, fathers and sons, mothers and daughters. Just wait a moment longer. The Greyhound's looking for your hat. This is the only thing she can think to do besides first aid measures. That's cute, isn't it? Seeing her so naive and superstitious. We should play along for a little longer.
Apocalypse come.
This is...
Odie stepped down from the helicopter, watching drop floating upward.
Well, butter my backside and call me a biscuit. Rain pulling itself right off the ground and rising up into the sky. I ain't never seen nothing like it.
Odie yanked servant Buddy Fairchild back by his coat before she can dash into the ring.
Careful, Sergeant. Stay clear of those raindrops.
She scanned the horizon. The flood's northern pour out across the land. Instead, it ascended back to the sky.
The sea level is dropping. I can hardly believe it. The plan actually worked. I guess you're less of a fool than I thought, Mr. Ulrich.
I was only one part of the plan. I wonder how Vertin's doing down there. She's the one you should be thanking.
I'll make sure I do. The storm is growing heavy. I wonder, have my people in San Paulo found shelter?
I knew I wasn't mad for bringing a few extra equilibrium umbrellas. Boss, get under here.
Or did not look at the collapsed mountain. Every trace had been erased by the storm. The fairy fluid flowed through his tank without any trace of emotion.
The ritual has been disrupted, and the flood is turning into a storm. Then does that mean... all the storms were the result of a failed flood?
The primordial sea. distant ship, Equilibrium. In bearer snapped to open one by one. Admiral Some took lookouts over Antarctica.
The ritual has been halted, just as it was in 1999. And now comes another storm. History has a way of repeating itself, it seems.
Behind him, Crisp Boots stepped forward.
Where will it take us this time? Back to the past? Or into the future?
Perhaps this is the best outcome we could have hoped for. We might have suffered many more casualties.
Agreed, sir. The Timekeeper has certainly exceeded her reputation. Quite remarkable indeed.
Regardless, the battle is over.
But our respite will be brief. After all, the storm won't last for long.
The storm, firearm, and artillery rise one after another.
Timekeeper.
Sonetto? Nautica?
You're awake! We were searching and searching, and we couldn't find you anywhere, and we were so worried, and...
We found you in the sanctuary ruins after the flood subsided. I don't see any issues with your physical condition, but how are you feeling? Any discomfort?
The spinning wheel.
The only piece of it we found was the one that you were holding in your hand when we found you. It looks almost identical to the one we have in the suitcase. I assumed it was important, so I put it in the suitcase for safekeeping. Probably best to keep it in there for now.
So we got another spinning wheel. Does that mean we got double the chance to get 6 stars?
Wait. Is that rain I hear?
Yes. It's the storm. The flood transformed into it. But don't worry, we're safe within the sanctuary walls.
Sitting upright, she looks out. The storm purges all things. Yet at the edge of the vision, a familiar silhouette appears like a haze within the rising rain.
That's...
Will she reappear in every era after the storm? Because we have one version of her in every single era.
Dr. Doris?
Her feet move on their own, chasing the distant image.
Dr. Doris, wait! I still have things I need to ask you.
The figure stops. This time she turns.
Burton.
Storm blurs her face.
We all walk our own paths, seeking our own answers. But our paths will surely cross again.
Yes, I knew. So she just disappeared into another era. That's it. The rain dissolved the figure, carrying it away. Impossible to tell whether anything truly stood there, or it was just a walking dream. Except for the song, familiar and bright, dripping down from beyond the sky. How is the umbrella help it flowing from below. The villain in this game looks so good. It's crazy. Man, this is... Another successful storm. Into the Flood. Into the Flood featured 3 difficulties. But victory on any difficulty rewarded generously. The E2 radio regulation won't be released for a few more years, so it's just what you have. Team different engines, HQ, Southeast District, sweep complete. Inakana presence has not been detected. Aboard mission, link up with Team Tungsten Wire and proceeds to. Team different engine come in. Damn, this primitive. Comms. I have been born this era, I have chosen a career without radio. Got anything on your end? The field SWAT got cut off, but my device keeping up crosstalk. Is this Royal Mail ship reporting a sudden submarine attack, requesting inter-warship assistance. So I guess it's 1917. Can't be 1917. Multiple band are broadcasting about Hardwell, more like 1915 if you ask me. No way, it's 1915. My Malaysian team mentioned the Battle of Verdun has been over for ages. Optimistically, we might be at war's end with everyone analyzing the aftermath. I can't be optimistic. Optimistically. From what I'm hearing, Austria, Hungary is still holding strong, and Ottomans and no slouches. Probably Manus Vindicte has a hand in this. Yeah, maybe the Arcanius in this war. Wait, team different engine. This is HQ, go ahead. The Foundation communication officer grabbed a pen, nearly splashing in from another workplace. Scratched the pen on the paper last 4 minutes before stopping. What did he say? 2 years ago, the companion negotiation failed. It's 1920. So we go back to 1920? Come on.
It's so wet. It makes me want to put my hands in my pockets, but someone is always sleeping in there, and they're...
Alright. Incredible story. Incredible story. I think it'll be another year for another arc like this. Oh,